Allow me to worship Chukwukika Biama on behalf of the entire family listening right across the length and breadth of this very planet. All of you who are ordained, all of you who are destined to perform wonders, I welcome all of you. Now, I will present you to Chukwukika Biama in heaven. Therefore, our Father who resideth in heavens above, looking down upon the pain and the suffering of your children, as was foretold by those who has gone before us, that a day will come when the world will gang up, when all the children of darkness will congregate to prevail against your children. That time is now. We are in pain. We are in so much suffering that man cannot begin to comprehend it. We ask for your mercy. We ask for you to come and present and provide a way where there is none. We ask you, Chukwukika Biama, we came amaranime ndomuginime the Ipob ne beni ne di chiche ruwe beni ne owasoturu kipe magi ne beregi bi krobaso ha uposi le kendo ha okwaso sweli igwe. We call upon you this evening. The vultures are congregating, the saboteurs are rising up. We are beginning to identify them, and we are dealing with them. We ask you to give us the strength. We ask you for courage. We ask you for every ounce of determination and resoluteness. Make us as hard as steel, as only you can do. Baptize us in your word, in your knowledge, in your truthfulness, and in your strength. Make it impossible for our enemies to come close to us. Destroy them before they come very close. We will be tempted, of course. Our defenses will be tried without a shadow of a doubt. Sometimes there may be breaches, but in the end we prevail, because that is your word and that is your promise. This evening we hold on resolutely to that very command of yours. Your own spoken word. The word that you gave to your children when you said to them that they should not worship any idol, they should not bow before any graven image. We have made mistakes in our lives. We have bowed before European idols. We have done everything but worship you in truth and honesty. But now, having realized the errors of our ways, we present ourselves before you, that you may do with us as you please. So it was prayed thousands of years ago. That same prayer will re-echo, because we are nothing without you. We are nothing without you. We can have the best defenses in the whole world. We can procure the finest anti-jamming equipment available. But it is you that will defend your inheritance. You will defend Biafra. You know that we are honest and truthful people. You know that we preach this gospel in the knowledge that your children must be free in the land of the living, that they may go back and worship you in Zion as they have done thousands of years ago. This is our prayer now and always, because we are your children. You can't abandon us to the forces of evil and darkness. That is not your will, and it can never be. That is why today, tomorrow, and always, as you have called us to undertake this very monumental and epic task, as you have determined that your word must be preached in the land, that very land you gave to our ancestors thousands of years ago, so shall it be done in our lifetime. Allow us to be worthy to serve thee. Chukwu Biama, allow us to be considered worthy to serve you. You know we speak the truth. Our enemies are liars. They are cheats and they are killers. They are bloodthirsty bastards, all of them. All of them bar none. They have brought their lies to bear upon all their dealings. Their tongue is very spiteful. against those of them who are righteous before your sight. Please don't allow shame to befall your children. Don't allow shame to befall your name, because we answer your name, we bear your name. That is why today we make this very prayer in the sure knowledge that Biafra will be restored as your own kingdom upon the face of the earth. That you will be worshipped every blessed day of our lives, as our children will do, and so will their children. Until time everlasting we have prayed in your name. Ise.
Where I like you black man, freedom time. When I sing that the song that for me story, for me heroes day. Oh I Biafra freedom. Papa we ranyagile, chukwo kike kabia mabia kwa kere. Adire gbola no me, amra chanye lo wa bia kwa kere. Lele na nguga mola no wa. Bachale bolo no ngogo wa odomo wa mo arere bola no me amra chaye lo wa bia kwa gere wo Jano I say Jano supreme leader ja children I say yeah remember when me sing in a me song them I say me say what type of freedom I say. Then remember when me outer in a me body like Rasta man I got injury time I say heaven come down, Jah glory come fill up my soul, fill up my soul. Because when at my cross, my Savior come make me whole, come make me whole.
Almighty Jah, as I'm living at the place, as I'm keeping at this place, praise up my life, oh. As I'm living at the place, as I'm keeping at this place, Jah creation. As I'm living at the place, as I'm keeping at this place, save my life. As I'm living at the place, as I'm keeping at this place.
Jah live, oh, Jah children, Jah live, oh, Jah children, Jah live, oh, Jah children. I say He has done it again. Respect to the great lion. How we say, Namde Kanu, lion for freedom. Yeah, for the heroes day, we can't forget. Respect, Onyeibe. Oh I pray. Papa we ranyagile, chukwo kike kabia mabia kwa kere o. Wo arire bola no me, amra chaye lo wa bia kwa lele. Lele na nguga mola no wa. Babia laboro no ngugo wa o. Odumo wa, arire bola no me, amra chaye lo wa bia kwa kere. Ay, on the chabia kwa kere. Kekero wa bia kwa kere. Amadia hoso so arire bola no me. Kamalo amra chaye lo wa bia kwa kere. I say, just clean all the bad things, yeah, and separate them from the good. Cause the day of harvest is near. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Almighty Jah, as I'm living at the place, as I'm keeping at this place, praise up my life, oh. As I'm living at the place, as I'm keeping at this place, Jah creation. As I'm living at the place, as I'm keeping at this place, save my life. As I'm living at the place, as I'm keeping at this place.
Thank God there is not a tunnel. Under me Babylon who never live to see the rising of the sun.
Almighty Jah, as I'm living at the place, as I'm keeping at this place, praise up my life, oh. As I'm living at the place, as I'm keeping at this place, Jah creation.
In fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, men and women of goodwill, conscientious people, wherever you are all over the world, I will say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and to some of you, good night, depending on your time zone. This is Radio Biafra Extra, and we are streaming live through Radio Biafra London, being anchored by the Deputy Leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra, MAZI Kafomefo. He is from Abatete. Abatete is in Anambra State, and Anambra State is Biafra land. He's the man who have assured us that he will not allow the heart of this project to see corruption. One day we will understand the implication, the mindset behind these words. MAZI Kafomefo is standing on a deputizing capacity on behalf of our Supreme Leader, MAZI Yoku Kano, the Prince of Afari Ibeku, heir to the throne of Ibeku Kingdom, the one and the only man that stood up to speak for the collective interest of the Biafran people. Believe me, silver and gold we have none, but the only thing we have is to tell him thank you for everything you have done. Thank you for the eye-opening. Thank you for agreeing to take the lead. Thank you for being your father's son, because some people are not their father's son, even though it's their father. Thank you for being in Nandekano, because I believe there is more to that we can ever imagine. He's from Afari Beku. Afari Beku is in Umuahia. Umuahia is in Abia State. Outside the creator Chukwukika Abiyama, MAZI Nandekano is the next when it comes to the issue of a people. Genuine Biafrans. I'm not saying Biafrans by mistake. I'm not saying Biafrans that are naive, because we have different classes of Biafra. I'm talking about the pure-blooded, genuine Biafran people across the globe. They know this truth. You can't elude them. I am George Onyeibe. I am from Abo. Abo is in Delta State, and Delta State is Biafra land. I must appreciate the Almighty Creator, Chukwukika Abiyama, considering some of the things that happen on a daily basis. And I'm very grateful. Like our leader will say, if we wake up, we don't see trouble. We look for trouble, because this is what will make us survive in the end, because there is no room for pretense. When I look at the number and the magnitude of enemy that have gathered against us, I begin to see that we are larger than life itself. Believe me, if Zugabite with all his achievements in life will descend so low to play the same league with Nigerian government, just because of little stipends, some crude oil stolen from Biafra land, and they're frustrating us on Facebook. Is it not? Is God not wonderful? Are you telling me Biafrans are people they can ignore? Facebook and Facebook employee know that the issue of Biafra cannot be denied. They can't keep quiet. That is how important we are. That is how important we are. Many people are alive today because when they wake up, they want to know, is IPOB still there? Is Radio Biafra still talking? Is MAZI Nandekano still doing the diplomatic job that needs to be done? And once they know everything is intact, they live. In fact, it is an additional year to their life. But you never know. We wrestle against flesh and blood. We wrestle against Sabutua, Yoruba, Hausa, Fulani. We wrestle against one Nigerian British government contraction. We wrestle against international communities that want to steal oil on notice. We wrestle against even our own relatives who are stupid, ignorant, and naive, and do not see the reason why they should be free. We wrestle against principalities and power, wicked spirits in the heavenly places. We wrestle with everything wrestleable. That is how important we are. The only case that make everybody run into their share. They are listening. Around the globe, they are listening. What are these people talking? They say, please don't talk it. Those who have good heart will say, this issue of Biafra, I don't know why the world is keeping mute. These people have suffered. They should let them go. But it ends there. And then there are people like Theresa May and David Cameron and Okra and Rhoda Ledidan and Margaret Thatcher and Peter Botha and those who work very hard to subjugate us and emasculate us. They are saying, let them be talking. We will deal with them. They have not seen anything yet. Believe me, we have not seen. We want you to bring it on, for we shall see the end of it. I won't proceed until we acknowledge the Creator. Anyị na-aja gị mma, ịmakwa n'eziokwu n'ịmara mma, ịhụnanya ịna gị, obiọma gị, ojuru anya daji o, ịmakwa n'enwe gị mgbanwe o, ọ dịghị onye dịka gị, ịbụ Alpha na Omega. Anyị niile na-asị na ịdị mma o, onye dịka gị. Onye dịka gị, onye dịka dadi Chineke, ọ dị onye dịka gị, onye dịka gị, obi n'igwe, onye dịka gị, onye dịka dadi Chineke, ọ dị onye dịka gị. When I think of the goodness of Yahweh and what he has done for us. Our very soul shall shout, hallelujah, praise God for saving us. Atamono boma bariye, atamono boma bariye, atamono boma bariye, iye, iye. Onyeibe monwo, atamono boma bariye. Anya ija huzo, atamono boma bariye. Mwane utonye o, atamono boma bariye. Iye, iye. Come and see our Lord is good. Come and see our God is good. There is nothing he cannot do. Come and see our God is good. Oh, he that ought to ruguge. Anyanelo wam, he that ought to ruguge. Uga kara kirugo. Asemge, he that ought to ruguge. Apata nekunwao, he that ought to ruguge. Nuga kara kirugo. Odi onye yirigi o, odi onye yirigi. Iman odi onye yiri Chineke nke n'igwe o. Onwere onye a ga-eji ma ya atụ, so ya yiri ya o. Anyị na-aja gị mma maka n'eziokwu ịbụ sọ mma o. Ịhụnanya anyị na gị, obiọma gị o juru anyị anya dadi o. Inwe gị mgbanwe o, ọ dị onye dịka gị. Ịbụ Alpha na Omega, anyị niile na-asị na n'ịdị mma o. But of course, we must continue without wasting much of our time. Our topic this morning is simple. Only the free can free others. Only those who are free can free others. When it comes to the principle that governs the universe, it is as simple as ABC. Whatever a man soweth, that shall he reap. For from the abundance of the heart does the mouth speak. Now, when you talk about the gift of the Holy Spirit and how it manifests, a lot of people look into spiritual terms as mystical. Nothing mystical about them. Everything God created has been pointing back to him wherever he is. And only those who fail to study their environment will say there is no God. That is why the Bible says only the fools say there is no God. When people come and say, oh, they are anti-God, I think you are making sense, but you will be very stupid. Don't tell me I'm anti-Christ. Tell me I am anti-God, and so I can see the level of your stupidity, because we are not ignorant. Everything he created points that he exists. He is the God of those who diligently seek him. And when we look at men, we know who they really are, because the principle that governs the universe, like I said, it is as simple as ABC. Only the free can free you. You cannot be in chain and free other people. It's impossible. You can't be hungry and be feeding people. And so a lot of people are saying, oh, why won't America intervene in our issue? If America is in chain, do you think they can free us? That is why when our leader comes and say nobody can deliver us, only Chukwu Kikabiama, because he's the one who will free the person that will free the person that may be free, and the one that maybe we are going to liberate them in the end. You never know. Most of you are crying, oh Lord, let Japan help us. Maybe we are the one that is meant to help Japan. These are one truth you have not been able to fathom. If we look at the way God operates, we do not mourn ourselves. We do not pity ourselves. I was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't even talk. But we have to do what we have to do. I was looking 10 years older than myself yesterday. So hungry, I couldn't even broadcast. But are we here to pity ourselves? Because we understand, if you can't serve Biafra as a poor man, you cannot serve Biafra as a rich man. And even though you are a rich man, if you do not have the heart of a Biafra, and then you are useless as any other person to run. In fact, you are more useless than Theresa May and the family when it comes to the issue of Biafra. We will not apologize for who we are. We have cried, we have lamented, we have done this. Who let them help us? Who is going to help us? Who will give us? Some people, when you call Theresa May, some people are panicking already and saying they are not in the Britain. It's a lie. They don't have what it takes. Why they are trying to enslave Biafra? They are their own very community, kingdom, nation, empire, whatever they call it, will rapture beneath them. But get the truth. There are principles that governs the world. They are simple as ABC. It is that principle of sowing and reaping. The Bible says from the abundance of the heart men speak. When I talk to men, I listen to what they say. Those of you who have had a encounter with me on radio or other places, I listen to where you are going to. I know where you are going to land even before you land. That is why I call some people off sometime. Some people come to me and say, yes, MAZI Onyeibe, and then I will call you as hopeless as you are. MAZI melu, or don't you know respect is reciprocal? Because I know where you are going to even before you get there. A poor man cannot save a poor man. It's not possible. That is why our leaders say, oh, we are non to Onyeibe freedom fighting. Poor man don't do freedom fighting. But I'm not talking about financially poor people. I'm talking about wretched, poor souls. Some of them are very wealthy. They are wretched. They don't know what it means to be free because they are slaves all their life. If you don't know this, you'll be lamenting, oh Lord, touch America, oh Lord, touch Israel, oh Lord, touch Japan, oh Lord. The Lord is not going to touch any of them. Only those of them who are truly free will be made manifest. People talk from what they have in their mind. I don't need to know you 100 years to know who you are. When I look at you, from what you say, I know who you really are. I know if you are morally capable or not. We all know that Nigeria in all her glory, no matter how they try to launder their image, spending billions upon billions, we all know that Nigeria is incapable of being moral. That is something that has eluded them because they will die. They will fizzle out faster than they have desired. It's as simple as doing the right thing. Nobody can give us anything except those people, that person actually have that thing. You are going to meet a water and be begging water. Oh, water, please give me fire. Oh, water, please give me fire. It doesn't make sense. Or you go to fire and be saying, oh, fire, give me water. Oh, fire, give me water. Our people must have this mindset and know that any country that refuses to stand up and talk about the genocide going on in Biafra land certainly don't, and they are not free themselves. Don't let them deceive you. All that glittered is not good. As Biafrans, we are demanding from Nigeria a referendum. Because it's fair enough. It's a referendum we ask for. Because we know that there are mixed blood in our midst already. Who will oppose us and claim to come from our village? We are taking record of all of them. That is why I must remind us once again, DNA is very important in Biafra land. They are not part of us. But if the creator said that this mixed blood in our midst, all this Yoruba Hausa blood, Sabotua blood in our midst, we decide our fate. Let referendum be the voice of the creator. And then they are afraid. They call for referendum now, they call for war. Oh, they want to divide our one Nigeria. We must kill them, we must destroy them. But nobody is killing Lord Lugard and Theresa May family that created Nigeria in the first place. There has not been greater sin against humanity than the creation of Nigeria. Whoever concocted this evil, this zoo called Nigeria, the person is wicked, and may the creator never forgive the generation of those people. Life after life, may they be like that of Eka, that from their lineage they will count lepers. Disease that will have no cure will reign in their family. Because I do not know why human beings should be that wicked to create Nigeria. We always tell people, you don't threaten us with hellfire, because we've been there. There is a comedy online. And then one Benin man was sent to hellfire. And they say, okay, you are sentenced to hellfire. He said, I be Nigeria. That angel said, my man, you go to hellfire. He said, angel, you know they hear me. I say, I be Nigeria. Person go, they come from hellfire, they go hellfire again. I be Nigeria. So when you are telling us about hellfire, you are very stupid. We are in hellfire and you are telling us we are going to hellfire. Are you normal? From the abundance of the heart speak. Did we join IPOB so we defraud our brothers and sisters? Are we here so we want people to like us? Who the hell care your like? What is the essence of like when you are a slave? And so somewhere I must tell you, the issue of Biafra have sent a ripple effect across the globe, spiritually and physically. Even in heaven there is problem. And some people say, no, there is no problem. Who told you? Have you not read in the Bible where they say there is a war in heaven? Did they say there is war in Biafra land? There is even war in heaven. The issue of Biafra have put heaven on trial. It has put the earth on trial. Everybody must answer to it. Now imagine now, Judge Onyeibe die now. And then I open my eye and I see one angel and he said to me, Judge Onyeibe, you have been promoting hate speech. Let us hope I will not go there with my hand. That angel, I will remove his teeth. Because why can't that angel condemn hate action? Somebody wrote to me, and this leader, the way now they behave, thunder go fire all of them. Because our people, they want to. Let me tell you, I am a student of Radio Biafra. I have sampled every message of freedom from our leader, Onyeibe. Each of them, I pick the one that will help us. And believe me, one sermon from our leader, MAZI Onyeibe, can give me another revelation that I can talk for 100 years. I tell you the truth. In one of his message, he said something, and rightfully so. Some people come out and say, okay, let me digress. The hate speech, you are busy working on hate speech and there is haters on there. How exactly do you reason? And then when I get to the gate of heaven, and then just say, oh, because of this hate speech, Judge Onyeibe, if I can blow, that angel will be without it. I swear to God. Don't you look at comedy? Or you are looking at Nigerian Live on social media, channel television, BBC Igbo, Voice of Igbo in America, Voice of Igbo in China, in the Ara. You can look at that comedy. It's like those comedians are from IPOB member. I'm going to investigate them. The guy got to heaven gate. And then just say, Mr. Edda, young man, I said, shut up. Who told you I'm a young man? You know, they see my gray head. And he told you, okay, you're a good old man. Go to hellfire. The man said, I'm from Nigeria. Nigeria. And just I said, go to hellfire. He said, you know, they hear me. I am from Nigeria. And just he tell him, go to hellfire. He said, no, now I can't be coming from hellfire and be going to hellfire. In fact, I am not going to the hellfire. The angel said, okay, go back to Nigeria. I said, no, I can't go back to another hellfire. Go and call God to let God decide. That is how it's going to be that day. Because what you don't have, you can't give it. Biafrans must understand this. Men fear that which they don't understand. And when they react, you know who they really are. I see level of illiterate manifesting everywhere. They claim to be intellectual. Watch what they give out, you know who they are. Forget about all those groups. You see all these people who call themselves your leader in Nigeria. These are people they taught reas. In fact, before Jubilee will come and make any presentation, if you know how many lecturers they import from across the globe to orient them, orientation. That is why sometimes when he was in Russia, Germany, all these places, he can't even see earphone. And somebody say our president is honorable, he's corruption fighter, but he don't know how to hold microphone. They will ask him, you're a corruption fighter. He will say, I thank my teacher. Is your teacher the corruption fighter? I thought you were a corruption fighter. And can you give what you don't have? Nigerians are enslaved. Yoruba are the slaves who think they can enslave others under them. Fulanis are the misery fucking mad people who think they can make everybody misery like they are. You do not expect anything from them rather than what they are. Any country not talking about Biafra right to self-determination is because they themselves do not have the right to self-determination. This knowledge eludes them. And so Biafrans stop saying, hey, these people are going to help us. But if they do not have what you want them to give you, how possibly could they be able to give it to you? And that is why we must look before we leap. You're fighting for our right to self-determination. Tell me, how many countries in the world have the right to self-determination? Only very few. The right to self-determination, the life to decide how your life will be. I think Israel is one of them. But of course, they have a lot of people who don't understand this truth. They will stop Israel by all means to make sure you don't enjoy this right to self-determination. Not because of it's any concern to them, because they themselves are not free. You have Chinese business in America. Somewhere in what do they call this Chinese community in America? Vancouver. Is it Chinese community or American community? They have their own business. You have Indian business in America. You have Arab business in America. Even Boko Haram business in America. Why is the black American not having right to their own business? And then sometimes you begin to look at it as if like Americans don't have what it takes to respect right to self-determination. Because the last time I checked, 90% of the population of prisoners in America are black people. What is their crime? They are being lynched by the media. Once you are black skin, whether American, African, black, Africa, once you are black skin, anywhere in the world, you are in for a very dangerous ride. I can't mention the rationale of Onyeibe molesting a black woman just to arrest them. I saw one online, and this man, Onyeibe man, supposedly, I don't know if it's pink, yellow, purple, or whatever, arrested this woman before the kids, without considering how much they are going to traumatize those killed. But they want is a black man, you have to lynch them. You lynch us with the media, you lynch us with the ammunition, you lynch us with protocol, you lynch us in heaven, you lynch us in hell, you lynch us in everywhere, because you don't know what you are trying to do. You suffer it, you are the more miserable. I can assure you, 90% of prisoners in America are black people. And certainly with this ratio, I don't think America are free. So where you going to tell me, with the American, please begin to solve your problem and come and solve our problem. You can appreciate the sacrifice you are making for God and humanity. Honestly, You can't give what you don't have. There is no way bad water will come from good source. Neither can good water come from bad source. It's impossible. Honestly, we know this truth. And so when we look at you, we know who you are. I think America is supposed to be one of the countries you respect in the world, but they miss it in many ways. And then let us come back to Israel. Okay, what I think we have to learn there is that Israel may have been in the same situation with us, but they refused to settle for less. They even removed them from map. Yes, they removed Biafra from map, but not totally, not holistically like they did Israel. Israel was out of map for a very long time. Most of you don't know. But men and women who I may not testify to their level of integrity, their standard of discipline, among other grammatic presentation of human non-entities. They did a combat fight. They did Israel is wonderful, Israel is this, Israel is that. What we have suffered, Israel have not suffered half of it. Don't let anybody deceive you. We have Jewish Holocaust, and then we hear about the gas chamber and the rest of it. But what about the shallow grave in Biafra land? What about the extermination of over 10 million Biafrans within 3 years? What about the ongoing genocide even before the very genocidal war of 1967 and 1970? What about the current lynching of our people? Israel didn't see half of what we saw. If they see it, I'm not sure they will recover. But I give it to them today, at least they understand. Israel man will not come out openly and kill a Palestinian man. They just want everybody to respect themselves, and I give it to them. You can't give what you don't have. And so I'm talking to you, Biafra. If UN, EU, AU, BQ, whatever they claim to represent, if they cannot come out and say the truth the way it is, then they are evil. They don't have it. I'm not in diaspora. I know people who are close to me and loving, I must tell you. I told one of them, I say, you are like a father to me, honestly. I've tried to check my age. Let me just say this anyway, but there is no need. I tried to check my age to one of my heroes in this struggle. He's not even more than 4 years older than me. There are some people I communicate with on daily basis. In their mind, they think they are older than me. When I look at them, they are the age of my younger brother. But will I complain that God is making me look younger every day? Some of you can't. You're 1 year older. We can't 1 year younger. That is the most frustrating aspect for Biafra land, for enemies of Biafra. The people are counting age. In fact, one of the first thing DSS asked me when they arrested me is when they saw my age. They were like, this thing you are doing now, have you considered how you will be 10 years? Because in their mind, they think that in 10 years time, I will be going with walking stick. Most of you don't know I was born in 1914 in the era. And then because I'm young, you talk to me anyhow, thunder will fire you. You don't know I'm the same age with your father. Mad people. Is it a crime for God to renew your age? Did he not say I will renew your age like that? How did he put the grammar in the Bible? The same way I know they are calculating MAZI now the canon age. I say leave there very soon, this age will drop. Have you been with the Creator? Were you there when he made man? We will get younger. As far as you delay the restoration of Biafra, every genuine member of IPOB all over the world will get younger. Except they have a job to do in the spiritual realm, and then they shall die. Our people must understand. Nobody can give you what they don't have. And so if the world deny us justice, it's because the world lacks justice. If they deny us our right to self-determination, it is because this knowledge has eluded them. If they deny us the right to be on our own, as we were before we were placed in this condition, it's because they lack this same knowledge. It is like when you come to Nigeria, there is no Fulani in Nigerian prison, but you are the one unleashing mayhem on the people, but you cannot arrest them. They are powerful because they have British government behind them. But they flood our people on every prison, dungeon, secret cells across Nigeria. And then we've done nothing wrong. You're very peaceful people living peacefully, only telling them, allow us to develop our land, because they say we will not develop our land, and we will have told them they will no rest. And then they begin to show of force. Show of force, military exercise is show of force. Show of force is to tell us that if we misbehave, they will kill us as they kill our father. And then we are supposed to run into our room, so they kill us as they kill our father. Thunder will fire all of them. And that is why we have to let them know the lie. Operation Father Christmas, Operation Theresa May, Operation what is this woman of Catholic, this charity, Operation Daughters of Charity, Operation Father Christmas, Operation Holy Ghost. Nigerian army can bring us any operation, or your state for them, they are on their own, because they have given us every operation that could horrify us and traumatize the child, and we are still here. We wake up one day, they say it's Operation Ego. We are watching you. We are the monitoring spirit, and we are still here. And then they wake up and say it's Operation Crocodile Smile. Crocodile Smile. Of course, that is to tell you that we can be laughing with you, but we will kill you if you make mistake. If you talk of your freedom, we kill you. That is Crocodile Smile. And then says, okay, it didn't work, let's go to crocodile tears. That is crocodile tears. Is forgot to, we are willing for you, but we don't send you. Do you know what is crocodile tears? In Nigerian adage, when they cry, something happen and you are crying, and they know you are a wayo man, you are crying wayoistically. They say, but no, they share crocodile tears for here. But they gave us crocodile tears to tell us that we deceived the world because of you. And so when you kill one Biafra man, it is the Fulani and Yoruba that will be crying. But you're the one that killed it. That is crocodile smile. So what they are telling you invariably when they bring crocodile tears is to tell you that yes, we are the one killing you and we are going to deceive the world. And the world will now come. And so look at how Hausa love Igbo. Look at how Fulani love Igbo. Oh, Yoruba love Igbo. According to them. And then this same 419 Britain will bring money. UN and all of them will come and give the money to the same crocodile tears. You don't know what is crocodile tears? But you're not born in Biafra land. But you're not born in Nigeria to know that crocodile tears is wayo tears. And then instead of them to say United Nations give Boko Haram relief to Enugu, Nimbo community. United Nations give relief to Agatu, Biafran land. But they take it to IDP camp. The people Boko Haram is killing is different. The people they are telling you they are giving aid is the really Boko Haram. That is crocodile smile, crocodile tears. Wayo everywhere. Now it's not working because they've been exposed. Meanwhile, they were doing the operational laugh at Dole. And then to deceive you further, he now change operation Atelogo Egudo. Come and do Egudo. The Hulobalo you people have caused will boomerang. Of course you know that. But Biafrans must understand the people who don't have this thing cannot give it to us. You can't be talking about when it comes to fair justice, fairness, justice, and equity. Are you just? Are you fair? If you are not fair, you are not just in your country. Now let's go back to it. If you go to India, there are so many communities in India that the Indian government are trying to shut down. You don't know. What do they call their name? India know what I'm saying. There are many Indians that are oppressed in India. India are making sure these people are not free. Is it India that will ask them to free us when they have people like us in their midst? Some people will say, okay, Africans should have done something. But you go to Cameroon, the black francophone is trying to kill the black England phone. For the Oyibo European, whether it is francophone, England phone, they are all Europeans. And so is it the Cameroon president that will talk for the interests of black people when he's protecting francophone? You think about it again now. They can't give what they don't have. When you talk about the issue of Biafra, some people will say, oh, I don't understand. Why is China not saying? Why did North Korea, South Korea, bottom line Korea, individual Korea, why did they divide? Most of you will not know that Britain used China, to destroy Asian nation. But Japan stood up, fought this tyranny. I'm happy today they've learned their mistake. We hear of the Samaran warrior. China and Japan should tell us the true identity of the first Samaran warriors. But these Samaran warriors stood against British influence in Korean nation. I don't think Britain is still there. And if North Korea, West Korea, South Korea, Bottomland Korea, some of them are still trying to oppress themselves, even though they are the children of the Moabite and the Morama, the children of Lot, Abraham cousin. The truth still elude them. Do you think they will talk for you? Everybody go outside their father name. I'm just saying this. So when you say, oh, what are they talking? But they lack it. We're fighting for the right to protect our land. If we can be able to protect our land, they will not have been able to steal oil on notice. Oil, they talk about the West Africa is in Biafra land, but there is no single West Africa Biafra man that owns oil well. Not single one. And then you think these people who are stealing the oil, they are going to help you defend your land? They will weaken you the more. They weaken you with the food you eat. They set you up with the clothes you wear. They make sure nothing of you can withstand them. I'm just trying to tell you that if we can free ourselves, only two groups of people can give us what we ask for. Number one is those of us that understand the meaning. Number two is the people that have experienced it. Outside that, forget about it. Who is to give us this thing we ask for? Is it an international organization that do not know their meaning? Is it the international organization that fraudulently initiate method of deception to deceive you and humiliate you further? Understand the truth and appreciate it. And this knowledge eludes them. That is why you see that most of them, even politicians among us, they are not free, and so they can't tell you this truth. People will say, do you know that a Biafra man is in ICC? Why is he not talking for us? He don't know what is freedom. He's a slave. Do you know Goodluck Ebele Jonathan is a Biafra? He ruled Nigeria and was rigged out of office by Obama. Why didn't he fight back? He had been intimidated all his life. He think that is how it will be. Do you know if you go to White House now, you have a Biafra man there? Do you know Buhari most trusted advisor is a woman? And some people say it's not no brother there. Why don't he do that? Do you know the person in charge of central bank Islamic currency in Nigeria is a woman? But they're going to say, why are they not talking? But they are slave themselves. They are slave themselves. So it takes only those that are free to free you. It takes only those that are moral to give you morality. Don't let them deceive you. Don't let them deceive you, because they cannot give what they don't have. And so when you are going to any of them to tell you, to give you whatever you need, in our own case our freedom, understand the truth. If they are slaves themselves, they cannot give you this freedom. And I tell you, like Lucky Dube said, we are prisoners. We are prisoners. And so are those who are supposed to free us. We are all prisoners. Believe me, freedom is all we cry for. And so Biafran, stand put, for we are all prisoners. Of course, there is no prisoner that can free another prisoner. Do not let anybody deceive you as a Biafran. Anywhere you are all over the world, the best thing you can do for yourself and the next generation of Biafra is look for IPOB family closer to you. Believe me, there are so many hopeless people in IPOB, but we are waiting for all of them. Look for IPOB and join. We are prisoners. Fellow prisoners cannot free us. Join. Send us your data on our WhatsApp line or Radio Biafra Extra. We shall respond to you. The closer coordinator will come to you. At this moment, our lines are open. Our WhatsApp line is 070-815-45642. 070-815-45642. You have not joined IPB. Send your data there. Because there is already a massive Biafran encroachment across the globe. We don't want to conquer anybody. We want to be the way we were before terrorists invaded Africa. It is too difficult for you people to understand. Forget about the beautiful name you give to yourself. You colonial masters are worse than Boko Haram, Fulani, Esmen, Miati Allah, ISIS and the rest of them. And so when Americans tell me they capture ISIS leader, Americans should tell me why they fought against British imperialism against America. The real ISIS was British, that enslaved America in the first place, that gave birth to people like George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, among the like of the order of the founding father of America. You are the real ISIS. American dog today will hunt all of you down. You bring in Aso Rock, American Donald Trump dog is coming for you. They are mad people. Our direct line is 08122152971. Our direct line is 08122152971. Special number for the female is 081-288-58614. Special number for the female 081-288-58614. Please, when you come in, listen to your phone, not your radio, because I will cut you off immediately. I know you are listening to your radio. Call on WhatsApp. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still. Good morning, MAZI. Thank you, my brother. MAZI, you see, like you rightly said, it has been your topic. This morning you brought out something that woke us up. You said we are all prisoners, and no prisoners has means or ways of assisting his or her fellow prisoner, and that's who we are. Exactly, honestly speaking. But we can't thank Chukwu Kikabiam enough, because most of us, we have realized we are where we found ourselves, that we're in a mess, and we are doing something to get out of it. You know, we can't thank this mind-blowing phenomenon.
You see, yesterday my topic was simple. I wanted our people to appreciate our leader, because they do not know what he has done for us. And it's amazing some people are coming to yap for me. I was so upset yesterday that I couldn't even sleep. In fact, I'm going to repeat that topic. We must Obodo Moskele Nandekano and Uchimefo. Obodo Moskele them. Go ahead, honestly, please.
And that's the reason why I'm still. Like you said, you never slept. So my brother, it's one of those things. I was like, I had to tell the truth on air so that humanity will also hear. You know, my brother, when I look at you, when I listen to you, MAZI, ONYIBE, you don't really know why you are in that platform. I'm telling you.
Believe me, I know. That is why I can never be proud of myself. I know it is a privilege, the greatest privilege of my life, and I will do everything. Go ahead.
Allow me to air out. I wish when I call this platform, I wish in a second I would just test out what I have in me.
Sorry for that. I won't interrupt you again. Sorry for that. Pardon me.
No, you are not interrupting. My brother, listen. You see, when I look at you, people like Uchemo for Chike Dozie and the Nenaya, you know, many of us will be doing one. I really see the how the word are written in the good book played out. You see, all you need to do is to oblige yourself, just like our leader did to the calling of heaven. And every tools that he needed, we are giving to him. You MAZI ONYIBE. That's why I say you don't really know why you are there. You know, when you speak, people will say, hey, thank you, MAZI ONYIBE. That was the reason why MAZI ONYIBE was born in the first time. In the first place, why you are living is because in a time like this, our leader and deputy will be busy doing what they needed to be doing. You will be fighting, doing your own, even in that dungeon in Biafra lands, because people that threaten you with hellfire never knew that all of us are in hell. Biafra, our land is more horrible than hell. That's the land that was supposed to be a paradise. You understand me? So when I behold you people, MAZI, there is this if you write up, if I should call it a piece that I put up in Radio Biafra, within the interval of 3 days, you approved it. Radio Biafra approved it, Radio London approved it, and some other platform we had approved it in Facebook, and it was still trending. And within the space of 3 days, our leader showed up. I never knew he showed up and telling us that we have lost Ugeze, Lolo. I was like, really? And you are still moving the way you are moving like lion. I said, now I know why that thing came up to me to write. Because I said, no child throwing stone at the tree that has no fruits. I pity those who imagine venting against MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, because they thought they are dealing with a being, ordinary being like them. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is not ordinary. I cried. I said, at some point, I felt like I would be giving up for this race, Igbo race, and everything that has to do with these people. But when I behold MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, I say, why? How? If this man still living, why would I give up on this struggle? Why? And after the interval of 3 days I posted this, our leader came up and told us that Ugeze died, not just now, but for a long period of time. Can you imagine? I said, now I know the reason why I will not give up. So when you said that every sermon that our leader preached on this platform, you can just pick one and then continue for 1 year out of one, because you are a student of Radio Biafra. People might not know. They might not know. You know, you are doing that job while you were called, because MAZI Nnamdi Kanu obliged and take the call of heaven. Now everything is given to him. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is a man. When I want to describe him, I call him Nkume. Nkume, that Nkume that situated at the seashore, that no any amount of sea wave or that move that can take him out of that seashore where he was situated, because Chukwuabiama planted him there. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is Abogidi. People don't know. Chukwuabiama created him with opportunity. I just pity those who are fighting him, because at the end they shall fall, and Biafra will be restored under his command, under his leadership and control, and watchful of us, IPOB worldwide. You see, when I said that these two people are Caleb and Joshua of our time, those who every morning, every night, they have Bible in their armpit, but they never study it, they only read it, they don't know the meaning of these two people that came in our era. MAZI, if I want to stop here to allow my brethren to speak. I love you. I just say continue. Thank you.
We must continue, and we are not going anywhere. We are not in a hurry. Are you there, caller on the line?
Hello, MAZI ONYIBE.
Good morning, monitoring spirit. Go ahead, please.
MAZI ONYIBE, don't you go to Canada again? And please, MAZI ONYIBE, since yesterday, 7 o'clock segment, if you're going back to our routine now, our radio is on. Our radio is not on us this evening. But I want to pass this message to all Biafrans all over the world. Please, I believe that by now, every Biafran all over the world must have understood that our life is at stake. You people in abroad will not understand that. The clear picture there is, let the whole world, every nation of the world understand that our life is under siege, seriously, and our life is under threat. But we are resolute, we will never run away from our land. Even if it is one person, no problem. But that particular war, that very war that the whole world wants us to go to, no problem. We are a human race on this planet and we must occupy our land that is being given to us by people to come down. Nobody will take it away from us. We are not every person all over the world. Get it, not be afraid. Our nation said that we should regulate it. Our nation is still resolute. We must learn from them. We must learn. These people will never put shine in us. Whatever we want, we shall give it to them. But we must make sure that we try IPO anywhere you are. If you don't know IPO, that whatever that happens to you, that's that business. Because we are Biafra. We must conquer these people in our life. They will never take away our life from us. I continue to maintain that we will not be afraid of them. We must get our life back. Whatever is their life, let them all of them do whatever they want. We see ourselves for that. We shall use them as the fight against them. Useless people. All right,
Oh, hey, Biafra, we must continue. Caller on the line. Your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Derek. I'm calling from.
Go ahead, please.
My name is Derek. I'm calling from Enugu province of Biafra land. May Chukwu Kabiyama bless you. It's just that yesterday I was so busy when you were saying that everybody should describe. I think that our pastor, that our lady Ada Biafra, that called and started from day one to describe.
Akunase Kike was the only person that touched my heart. She was the only person that understands what I want our people to do. But I'm going to come back with that same topic.
Yes, she did well. She did well. I jumped up when she was talking.
Our leader and the deputy have made so much sacrifice, and we must acknowledge them. You see, when some people are alive, they don't take care of them. That is why the day I die, anybody that didn't take care of me, if you come to my grave, Ikenga will pursue you off. Nonsense. If you die in my place, most especially as a mother, there is a song we used to sing. Doesn't know, doesn't know. Your mother is alive, you can't even take care of her. When she die now, you will now buy 100 Fulani cow. So they say, have good children. I bet feed your mother, don't deceive yourself. If you love them and they can, you give them an ucheme for you and acknowledge them. Give them, is it the accolade they call it in the and in the Beke? And that's our hero, it's our hero. The people that kill Waka Waka Biafra, so he's dead now, you have buried her, he's our hero. But when she was alive, were you dead? Were you dead for them? And sometimes people will say, now that we are alive, come and mourn us. Not because we are going to die anytime soon. Go ahead, please.
Don't mind them. I was like being extra happy when she finished talking because I could remember one day I asked our leader, MAZI, I asked him, MAZI, do you sleep at all? Are you sure you are a human being? He told me, Ada, just keep on doing it. I always sleep. I said no, because every time that I'm on the Facebook, I saw you. Then that 2012, he always be on internet. I queried my heart. I said, Onyeibe, you are not sleeping. You are not sleeping. He doesn't sleep. He doesn't sleep at all from day in, day out till today. That's why I told you that one day he will not die. One day he will just grow old. And one day we will not see him. Kokadama will take him to heaven. That's all. Because sometimes if somebody call him human being, then me, I don't call him human being. He made me a promise in that 2012. He said, is your time that I want to restore Biafra for. Don't worry. And he has restored Biafra for me now. Why would I shout on top of my voice? Why would I jump up? That's why whenever they are talking, whenever you are insulting me, you can insult me and go. But where I'm walking, if you insult my leader, I will kill you and go to jail. What is it?
Thank you very much. No prisoner can feel another freedom.
So those that think we are not in prison, because if you ask some if they will tell you, Nigeria at least we are better. I say that because you never test freedom, so you will be talking rubbish. Because for your life, your father, you, your children too that are growing now, they all of that slaves. So you never tested freedom, so they will be happy. They never tested freedom. So any day they test freedom, they will know that freedom is good and they will fight for it. I just urge everyone to join IPOB. There is nothing I'm saying again. Let everyone join IPOB. Join and know what to do. Because if you're outside, you will know what to do. You will not. Join IPOB and know what to do. Even if you join 1 month and know what to do and keep on going ahead to do that thing, it's better than not joining and you want to know what to do. No. I just want to thank our leader. They don't know. Okay, just one order that no politician from Biafra land should, the evil one should be seen outside. The girl travel outside. The answer is no. But they are saying talking rubbish. Let them. Let him give another order. Then we will use our head and carry them outside the Biafra land.
Thank you very much. We must continue.
You are a great man. So you said we shouldn't praise you, but we will always praise you.
We give it all to
because
God.
You are here with us.
We give it all to God. Are you there, caller on WhatsApp? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yes.
Thank you for holding on, my brother. Go ahead, please.
Thank you, Onyeibe. Good morning, sir, my darling brother. I thank you so much. I remember your brother, Chikodi, MAZI. I'm calling from Mozambique. Onyeibe, I listened to you yesterday night and this morning. I'm still your student. Still a student of Radio Biafra. Listen, all that you are saying, my brother, you are saying the truth. We are supposed to appreciate our beloved, dynamic brother, MAZI. He has done so much. Onyeibe, I'm so much grateful this morning for this topic and this opportunity to give to me and give to Biafrans to appreciate their leader. I'm so much happy. That man, I don't know how to describe him. If you remember the first day I called in this Radio Biafra, under your watch, I say that is only leader in my life I respect. I don't have any other leader. The man has shocked me. And I'm looking into him spiritually and physically. I see him like a big Jesus we talk about in the Bible. I know that you're a pastor. The Jesus we read his story in the Bible, Jesus and the John the Baptist. This is how I see MAZI Nnamdi Kanu and the MAZI Uchemefo. I don't know how God joined them. In my life, they have done what I don't expect in Biafra land, in Igbo rest, that we can have somebody like this. Even in my quiet time, I bring that time and examine them. Say, are you not sure that God, have you never come back again in life to save the people of Biafra through this young man? Because I don't see them as a human being like me any longer. Onyeibe, I am so much glad for my great leader. I am so much glad for my deputy and you too. I said, bless them. They are wonderful. I don't know, I see them as a Messiah of my own time. As they have done what I don't believe that it can exist in this Igbo race and this Biafra issue. They have entered fire and come out because of us to save his people. And none can be like them. And none will be like them. Even if they die today, I will never believe that there is another person can do what they have done. They are so great. I'm appreciating them. And wherever he is, I say, I don't know how to express my heart. I say, may God Almighty keeping him, blessing him and his family. I'm appreciating MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. Thank you. May Almighty God
thank you very much.
Work with you.
God is faithful and we are not going anywhere. This is Radio Biafra Extra, and Biafrans across the globe must stop mourning and push for their freedom, because those who are in prison cannot free you. Obama was one-time president of America. Under his regime, more than 90% of the prisoners in America are black people in America are all prisoners. Why won't he create more prison in Africa? Creating the worst prison warden in Africa in the person of late Buhari being represented by a poster now. Don't you get how it works? From the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. I will respond to all the stupid people at the right time. Biafrans must wake up. We want to go home. We don't want to conquer anybody. What we are doing is not our style. We just want to go home. You must listen to us. You must do the right thing. Are you there, caller on the line? Go ahead.
Hello.
Go ahead, please.
Because my judge Onyeibe, I'm going to Ubu na because Ubu no Zilike. We are not your I'm a first of all, I'm a connection. I can see when you do I'm born at the Talon and our deputy, which you more for. That's the other and the union and our law matter Biafra. Because they would tell me maybe I know more than 3 days now. I know you know.
What location is that? Don't worry, those who handle that department are listening, and I believe they will do something about it very soon. Okay. Thank you very much for the information. Thank you very much. Yes, caller on WhatsApp, are you there?
Yes, I am here.
Go ahead, please.
Good morning. Good morning, MAZI Onyeibe.
Good morning, my brother.
Yes, my name is Chief Anyekwe. I am calling from Ghana. It's a great pleasure for me to get through to you today because I've been trying and trying. I believe today is my day. I want to use this opportunity to say a very big thank you to you for the great work you have dedicated yourself to do on behalf of Biafra. And also, I want to use this opportunity to thank MAZI Nnamdi Kanu and Onyeibe for what they have availed themselves for Chukwu Okike Abiama to use them to do for the entire Biafrans. May the Almighty God, the Chukwu Okike Abiama, continue to lead them, continue to open their eyes of the inner spirit to understand the handwritings on the wall so that they can lead the Biafrans out of this contraption. Hello. Thank you very much. My prayer will continue to go for you and MAZI Nnamdi Kanu and Onyeibe and all Biafrans all over the world. I want to tell my people to please, anywhere you are, let the water you drink be Biafra. Let the air you breathe be Biafra. Let your prayers be Biafra. I have been on my knees every day praying and asking God to restore Biafra because our children, our generation is under contraption of this foolish nation we call Nigeria. May God, may Chukwu Okike Abiama deliver us and set us free like he set the children of Israel free from the land of Egypt. This is my prayer. May Almighty God, Chukwu Okike Abiama, continue to guide you and give you wisdom to carry on this great work we are doing. He says,
we must continue. Yes, sir. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Go ahead, please. The world is listening.
Yes, my name is Onyeibe. I'm calling from Shreveport. Shreveport is in Louisiana State, America. But I'm an IPW member in Dallas province. MAZI Onyeibe. I just want to thank you for this privilege. Really do not have much to say this evening. I just want to say thank you for giving me this opportunity. You see, I used to cry a lot whenever I listen to the book. But when God took me back to who God really is, I now stopped crying. I really stopped crying because God made me to realize that I am the part of those He have chosen to enter the land of Biafra. Just like He have chosen MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, and you. And whoever is saying that he's going to do anything to do, don't know what he's saying, what he's doing. Because whoever God chooses for an era, nothing will ever happen. If you go against that person, God's anger will befall you. I am happy that I'm one of those people God has given. And I want to thank you for opening our eyes. Thank you so much, Dr. Onyeibe. I will call you back tomorrow.
God is faithful, my brother. We must continue. Are you there, caller on WhatsApp?
And dear MAZI Onyeibe, good
Go ahead, please. The world is listening.
Good morning, dear friends. Good morning, all the brothers and sisters who are working very, very hard to make sure that this land, Biafra, must be restored. Onyeibe, you are talking with the coordinator of Amsterdam, Chukwudo Ojimba. I've been calling and calling, but nevertheless, my issue this morning, I tried to say that our people should not sleep in. I don't understand. I just called to help, for you to help me to talk to these people in Holland. Because I can't see the reason why that all the whole clients of Biafrans living in Holland, we have preached, we have done everything that a human being can do, but they relax in another person's land.
Let me ask you a question. Are you people drinking milk in Holland? Because if they are drinking milk in Holland, there is problem. Because of Melu milk, they are killing us here. I understand Holland have milk, Hollandia milk, Otorondo milk, all of them from Holland. If they are drinking milk, may God have mercy upon them. Go ahead, please.
Amen. Do you know that when MAZI and my director visited Holland, this is twice he came here. He came here and everywhere was full. And this man, my director, opened his mouth and told me, listen, Chukwu, says, my heart is in this land. I love this country, but why is it going down? I said, all the Jaws, all the Isoko, all the Quenti that are living here, they feel that I don't know what is wrong with them. Other states have to wake up. But it's like a time that, and they're sabotaging everything, talking nonsense on Facebook. But when the director comes to European Parliament, everywhere was full. All of them come to take picture, to put in internet. Well, we cannot stop and we cannot slack. We will continue to do our job. But Mexico Kabiama, bless you. And I use the opportunity to tell my director to sorry for whatever that happened. We are behind him and we are working very hard. But Onyeibe, I think I need to call you later. I have something to tell you. That's it.
There is no problem.
Thank you. I'm keep on.
God
keep
is
on.
faithful and we are not going anywhere. Are you there, caller on the line?
MAZI, good morning, sir.
Good morning, my brother. Go ahead, please.
I want to remind you, our radio is not speaking at a point.
At a point state. Okay,
Yeah.
Your complaints are noted, my brother.
Okay, sir.
Thank you very much. Biafrans across the globe must understand the dilemma situation we have found ourselves in. It's not going to be proper for us to waiting for one angel to come and help us, but we can't help ourselves. Believe me. But that are not things we discuss here. That is why we constantly advise you to look for the IPOB family closer to you and join. Call on WhatsApp, are you there? Call on WhatsApp. Call on WhatsApp, I will advise you to ignore your radio and focus on your phone. Because the next time I will see call on WhatsApp again, I'm going to cut you off. But of course, that is how it's going to be. Caller on the line, are you there? Caller on the line. Yes, good morning from here. Go ahead, please.
My name is Anna.
Can you be a little bit? Can you raise your volume a little bit, please?
Hello?
Can you raise your volume a little bit, please?
Hello?
Go ahead.
Are you hearing me now?
Loud and clear, go ahead. Go ahead.
Archbishop, you are topic this morning is a welcome. I want to thank our leader, MAZI Kano, who created this platform, and also our deputy who supported me. I think we keep them and continue to empower them until we reach our destination at the end. Today's topic, before I come into that, I want to digress a little for this topic. And look at this morning topic. We are talking about the division, how these people divided us. So I'm trying to call that many, so we had first in the first prayer, so much I didn't get to. So my input on yesterday's topic. Now we have press activity has been done back, have recovered us back from all the divisions these people have done us. So what I want is my message in regard to that is that I'm telling new IPOB members, some of us supposed to be asking ourselves questions regarding to that topic, that yesterday topic. What is it that is dividing us among us? So why I'm raising this question like this is that if you are an IPOB member. And we know something that will make us to proceed. Instead of you to keep it or to discuss it with your coordinator, and we are undermining him, we are gossiping, we are causing division. So the person at any topic you need in this platform, first of all, I used to use it among us. Then before I push it outside to other people that don't know what we are doing, that are still sitting on the fence, analyzing the behavior of our people, analyzing how these people are treating us, instead of them to come in and be getting hands to free ourselves. Then coming to today's topic, nobody can give what he or she wants out. So it's high time for other Biafrans that are still watching and the looking to join hands so that we can liberate ourselves, so that we can be free, because IPOB has come to stay, and IPOB wants freedom. We don't want to be in prison any longer. And all these countries that we are looking at, most of them are in prison one way or the other. So it's high time we come together and we join hands to free ourselves. Thank you very much, and may God bless you.
Thank you, my brother. We must continue. Caller on WhatsApp, are you still there? Caller on WhatsApp. Good morning. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, morning. My name is no crime. Walk off. MAZI. You have shared that.
I think we are having issue with that line. We must continue, my brother. You have to try and call back. Honestly, my apologies. Are you there, caller on the line? We must continue. We are inching closer to the end of this morning broadcast. Our people must understand that we are going home. The only reason why we are here is because we are at home and yet not at home. We are in our home and yet not at home. Are you there, caller on WhatsApp?
Hello, MAZI Onyeibe. Good morning, sir.
Go ahead, please.
All right. My name is MAZI Chuku. I hail from Imo Province, Biafra land. I resided here in South Korea. I want to thank Chuku for your life, for protecting you in that zoological republic. I also want to thank Chuku for giving us a great man.
Of course, the Zoo Epileptic Network, they will do what they have to do. Go ahead, please.
Hey. Okay, MAZI. The network was disrupted. I just want to thank God for our leader, and I pray that Almighty will protect and guide him wherever he is. Our deputy and everyone working assiduously to make sure that we restore our land. The rise of land of rising sun. God will protect and guide each of us. Anyone contributing in one way or the other, both financially, time, anyway, anyone is trying to bring out whatever he's bringing out for this restoration of Biafra, God will protect and God will provide for each of us. Thank you, MAZI Onyeibe. And please, one more thing before I hang up. I would like our director to come up. You know, this Operation Show Your ID card, you see they are doing in Biafra land. They are doing that in order to arrest our young guys, because they know that most of our young guys will have nothing to do with the zoo. So they are doing this to arrest some of our youth. Please, our director should come up and raise the issue, so that our boys should be careful and mind how they move about, mainly during the night time, to avoid being arrested unnecessarily. We don't want to lose anybody in Biafra land again, so that all of us shall enter the Biafra land. Thank you, MAZI Onyeibe. God bless you. I stand out from here in South Korea. God bless you, my brother.
Thank you,
MAZI, my Africa rep. Thank you so much.
God is faithful. God is faithful. Dear friends, wherever you are all over the world, understand that God will not do for man what man should do for themselves. Nobody can free us. Nobody can understand what we go through better than us. But don't worry, it is going to be all right. It is going to be all right. Tell those Biafran soldiers that it's going to be all right.
Dedicated to the victims.
Tell genuine IPOB member across the globe, it is going to be all right.
1967 to this very moment.
I had to do this song quickly, my brother man, I don't believe you. Shake a man to the beat, yo. My brother man, listen up. Tell that Biafran soldier that it's gonna be alright. I need to tell that Biafran soldier that it's gonna be alright. Follow me, tell that Biafran soldier that it's gonna be alright. Follow me, tell that Biafran soldier that it's gonna be alright. Tell that Biafran soldier it's gonna be alright. Follow me, tell the wounded it's gonna be alright. The spirit of my fathers follow me, tell everybody it's gonna be alright. See the bad Lord wanna bring us down. They wanted we keep rising up. See the prayers wanna bring us down. They wanted we keep rising up. Bring your gun and your bullet and bazooka and your grenade and Biafrans. We will fight till the end. See them sabotage, lay cowardice in the corona. But we will win them all. I said we will win them all. The Kanu is the leader. He says it's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. Tell that Biafran soldier that it's gonna be alright. I need to tell that Biafran soldier that it's gonna be alright. Follow me, tell that Biafran soldier that it's gonna be alright. Follow me, tell that Biafran soldier that it's gonna be alright. Tell that Biafran soldier it's gonna be alright. Follow me, tell the wounded it's gonna be alright. Tell our mothers, our fathers that it's gonna be alright. Tell our mothers, our fathers that it's gonna be alright. Oh.
I remember a very good brother man from my nation, Biafra land. Yeah. Oh na na na, what a wicked move. Our junior, another day, Biafrans shot by the government. Because of our freedom, we are fighting for a better life. One thing I know, forward ever, backward ever. We will one day avenge their day, someday, sometime. So
tell that Biafran soldier that is gonna be alright. I need to tell that Biafran soldier that is gonna be alright. Follow me, tell that Biafran soldier that is gonna be alright. Follow me, tell that Biafran soldier that is gonna be alright. Tell that Biafran soldier it's gonna be alright. Follow me, tell the wounded it's gonna be alright. Little children with no father and mother, I say it's gonna be alright. Pregnant women that they kill them, it's gonna be alright. Oh.
As long as the Biafran is still living, we will make sure that their memories live on.
Rest in peace, our junior, Jamaica, Ipob, Chile, what's it, Subeti, Mamani, Teka, Otman, Olega, Nkiru, Waka, rest in peace, all of you.
Biafra, the right side. You hear me now?
Everywhere in the world, Biafrans are fighting for freedom. Freedom, yeah. Biafrans, we know what we want. Biafrans, we know what we need. All we want is Biafra. All we need is Biafra. Our leader have tell us the truth. Now we know who we are. Cause a flan is killing Biafra. Yoruba is looking for 10%. The world are keeping silent. They are killing our people.
No more one Nigeria. Your amalgamation is over. All we need is Biafra.
I'm not saying this because I'm a Biafra, but I'm thinking of the life we lose every time that killing innocent people, yeah, raping our women, yeah. Who doesn't know about the 10%? Who doesn't know about the oil well? Cause a flan is killing Biafra. Yoruba is looking for 10%. The world are keeping silent. All we want is Biafra. We want to go home. Biafra.
Biafra! Land of the rising sun. It was good and evil and we chose good.
Nego is calling Biafra. Anani saying Biafra. Ogoja is saying Biafra. Nego is saying Biafra. Urobo is saying Biafra. Sheki is saying Biafra. We want to go home. We want a freedom. We want to go home.
Yes, so once again, fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, men and women of goodwill, conscious people wherever you are all over the world, I will say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and to some of you, good night, depending on your time zone. This is Radio Biafra Extra. We are streaming live through Radio Biafra London, being anchored by the Deputy Leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra, MAZI from Mefo. He is from Abatete. Abatete is in Anambra, and Anambra State is Biafra land. He's the man who have assured us that he will not allow the heart of this project to see corruption. MAZI from Mefo is standing in a deputizing capacity on behalf of our Supreme Leader, MAZI Nandi Okukano, the Prince of Afari Ibeku, heir to the throne of Ibeku Kingdom, the one and the only man that stood up to speak for the collective interests of the Biafran people. For almost 60 years now, nobody have been able to do this. Nobody, I repeat, nobody stood up to speak for the collective interest of the Biafran people. I am George Onyeibe. I am from Abo. Abo is in Delta State, and Delta State is Biafra land. Without wasting much of our time, we shall move ahead to acknowledge the Almighty Creator as always, because in the end, He's all that we have got. And so in my humble way, I will say tonight, Anye na jage mao, ihina emara mae, ihonanya enage, upiomage, ojuru anyanya dadio, inwe gembangwe o digonye dekage, ebu afa no mega, anye ne na sena ne de mao. Without wasting much of our time, we will go to our topic this evening, which is simply the pride and legacy of a country. I am very careful to use that word nation. I am very, very meticulous when it comes to using the word nation. The pride and legacy of a country, because Nigeria is not a nation. Before now, I have believed that Nigeria is a company, or in Nigeria is a group of nations trapped inside one company. But soon I discovered it's not true. There is only one nation in Nigeria. Others may be tomorrow. But until then, I have never heard of Oduduwa nation. Only we side Nigeria. And you know, with their media, they were able to tell, oh, we are Oduduwa nation. At least at this moment, they are not a nation. And even if they are a nation, I think we know their nation started when they created Nigeria. Because outside in Nigeria, nothing like Oduduwa nation. Anywhere, not in any record, no record have it. Nothing like Arewa nation. These are country people. But Biafra nation has been there. We predate Britain and many other countries. We could be talking about the Babylonians, the Sassans, the Spartans, the Grecians. We could be talking about those people, whoever they are, the Philistines, the Israelis, anyhow you want to see. But Biafra has been there from time immemorial. Look at how they are making fool of us. But of course, like every other nation in the world, they have something that makes them proud. They have something they live for. And that is why tonight we have to examine them, and then we should be able to appreciate people who has given up everything to make sure we are here today. Let me remind you that most countries of the world are built on the level of achievement, and if achievement are the proud handwork of their leaders. Many countries in the world have achieved a monumental level or height of development, great achievement, undeniable, that is worthy of praise. And these are the result of hard-working men and women who were so disciplined that they want nothing more than the best for their people. And I see people, for instance, who have come from America and they tell you about how they love America. I wish they don't forget those who built America. We can never forget the like of George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, among others. These are principled men and there are principled women who understand the kind of nation they want to associate themselves with. They built America, even though the black Americans or any other Americans or even me may not be proud of America. But the owner of America is proud of America. You can come and talk anything about the Chinese or the Japanese, but I'm telling you that the Japanese are not only proud of their country, they are proud of their ruler. But how many countries in Africa are actually proud of their country? Not to talk of their ruler. How many countries in Africa? Honestly, there is a need for us to review a lot of things. Before now, I must assure you, they have destroyed us completely as a nation. You call somebody, hey, Igbo man. He say, hey, no, I know the Igbo man. Of course, there was no more Ijo man. There was no more Abo man. They make you believe that, oh, when you say you are Niger Delta, you become relevant. They totally see you as a big cow they can make. You're nobody. You are lost already. They just abandon you. Don't mind those ones. Their own suffer is first class. Are you going to call us Biafra? But today, in our very eyes, Atiku is a Biafra. Njoshin and Yama, all of them are claiming, oh, we are all Biafra. We are not all Biafra. We are not all Biafra. But we know those who are Biafra. But at least it's a plus for us, because men and women of integrity, principled people stood up and say, this name, all of you must respect it. Everybody must hail Biafra. Look at ordinary pronunciation of Biafra. How many alphabets make up Biafra? Nigeria will bribe the whole world to stop the pronunciation of that name. There is no form of military exercise they will not do. They will mount up checking point. They will invite the whole world to come and burn us now. But you see that name Biafra, none of you can stop it. It's our pride. And I think it is the legacy of our leaders. And then the next generation when they walk across the globe and you say, who are you? You say, you have any problem with who I am? I am that I am. I am that I am. And if they ask for that question, you say, I'm a Biafra. They just give you gap. When you say, I'm in Nigeria, they just handcuff you hand and leg. Even use pliers to hold your teeth and drag you somewhere and electrocute you. And your government will say you just kill him. My people are useless. My people are hopeless. My people are indisciplined. And now look at what they are doing to you Nigerians. Look at how, in fact, those of you on Facebook, those are Nigerian lawmakers. Look at how they are behaving like tout, of which that is what they rightfully are. Pride and legacy of a nation. How many of you are proud Nigeria? Show your face, let's see you. But you know not what it means to be proud of your nation. You don't know what it means to be proud of your father and your mother, because you never have any. Look at all your leaders from Yoruba and Hausa, most especially Fulani. They don't know their father. If you ask Buhari now, who is your father? They will go and concoct name. Ask Jubri, or in fact, let's leave Jubri alone. Ask late Buhari, who is his father? If you ask him 10 times, his father's name will change 10 times, because he don't know his father. Today Atiku is a Nigerian, next tomorrow Atiku become a Cameroonian, the other day his mother was adopted, then they adopted his mother. They don't know what it means. How can they be proud of who they are? The pride of a nation. There was a time Ghanaian people were ashamed of themselves. Ghana were ashamed of themselves. And you Nigerian, those of you who think you are Nigerian, very hopeless as you are telling Ghana must go, Ghana must go. Today now Nigerians are crying, if Ghana close our shop down, we will retaliate. In what way are you not ashamed of yourself, Nigeria? You were closing border. According to our leader, you did not know the implication of closing border. You only say, let's punish the Igbo man, close the border, suffer the Igbo man. Look at you, look at all of you. I hope you are very proud of yourself, Nigerians. Do you know what it means to be proud of your nation? Look at Ghana's now. But what do they have? What do they have? The gold in Castena alone is bigger than all the gold in Ghana. But they look at them doing well, proud of themselves. More than 70% of rich people, supposedly rich people in Nigeria. Now you hear them. In fact, it was about 7 years ago. I was with some group of small big men, and they were discussing, oh, my children are going to school in Ghana. Oh, Ghana have good education. I was looking at them. These are people who want us to see them as intellectual. Shame on all of you. Some people are selling like, oh, my children should go and school in Ghana. Ghana is doing well. But I thought Buhari, in his first terrorist regime, chased Ghana and Israel away. Tomorrow now, Ghana will help Nigeria to kill Biafrans. It was the same Buhari. I think they have gone to Russia. Maybe they will go Israel tomorrow now. They say, okay, let's do it. All these people, they are own too much, on our own too much. But nobody can be truly proud of Nigeria except you are a proud criminal, you are a proud chimpanzee, you are a proud monkey, you are the hopeless animal that has walked this planet Earth. You must understand what it means to be proud of your country and the legacy they leave behind. Those of you who have sent your children to school in Ghana, sit back a little bit and ask yourself a question. That time Buhari chased Ghana people away out of Nigeria. Fulani chased Ghana people out of Nigeria. That time, do you think Ghana have the school your children can go to? Look at all of you now. The reverse has become the case. And when we want you to see all these things, they say, oh, we are proud Nigeria. Nigeria is a wonderful. But your stupidity is what is actually wonderful. The Israelis were everywhere in Warri Delta State. They were chased out. I don't know if Netanyahu knew this. It was the same Buhari who is being represented by an imposter. Tell me, Nigeria, what exactly do we have that? What is making you to be proud? What is the legacy? Most of the countries of the world you see today, they are very successful because they have leaders who understand what it means to be leader, not people who are there to only steal and embezzle. Well, what does your leader know? Nigerian leader, what do they know? No, IPOB is talking too much. How do we stop them? They say let's import mercenaries. But I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Britain import mercenary from India. They call him terrorist Lugard. And so when Fulani are importing Fulani all the way from Africa to come and kill us, they are just following the example, the footprint of the creator of the zoo called Nigeria. What is there that will make you to be proud? There is nothing that makes me, I don't know how to explain it. When I see supposedly a normal human being standing before the television and say Nigeria is a most populous nation in Africa and Nigeria is the growingest economic in the whole world, and I begin to wonder, does the world, do we have to lie in order to become relevant? We have to live out relevancy. So when we talk about pride and legacy of a country, invariably we are talking about the achievement of that country and the personality behind those achievements. Tonight, as we are talking about the pride of a nation and the legacy they leave behind, we are talking about the achievement of that country and the people behind that achievement. That is what you are trying to say. This evening, I want us to put up our energy to comparing and contrasting the Nigerian achievement versus that of the Biafran achievement. We must focus on the personality behind the leadership, and then we will be able to ascertain the kind of leadership that we have in the overall. Because without their selfless sacrifice, a nation cannot develop itself. Make no mistake about that. Let's compare Biafra and Nigeria. As of this moment we speak, Biafra is under military occupation. Biafra are still in prison in Nigeria. But let's compare both of them. And then maybe you begin to be able to evaluate what we will look like when we are completely free. Because we are not free, that is why we are here. We are not free to develop our land. We are not free to work according to qualification. We are not free to get justice system. We are not free to control the resources in our land. We are not free to be ourselves. They're taking everything from us. But then let us compare both of them. Nigeria versus Biafra. What is the achievement of Nigeria? What makes you to be proud of Nigeria? All of a sudden we have a country so rich that the people of the country are so poor. That is all Nigerians have. So rich, oil and gas, so many mineral resources. No country in the world is as blessed as those trapped inside Nigeria. But there is no miserable people that has walked this earth up to those in Nigeria. I said those of you on Facebook, those people fighting like touts, like those junkies somewhere in America, they are Nigerian lawmakers. Look at them. Some of them are conductors. British government know how to use hopeless people, lunatic people. How many of you have seen Elijah Muhammad? He's a walking corpse already. And somebody said, this man is dead already. I say, yes. British know how to pick the hopeless, useless animals to rule Africa. Today now there are some presidents that have been ruling Africa. As I'm talking to you now, they have stroke. They are using walking sticks to go and address their supposedly countrymen and women. And when he come down from moto, he's so old that he's panicking on walking stick, and they will start praising him. Oh lion, hey, what a great hero. They will be praising him, dead man, ruling them. Do I blame you people? And you are saying, oh, we're African, they are not respecting our rights. Why would they respect you? Are you truly proud about your country as an Africa? Let me leave Africa for now. Nigeria, the amount of deposit of oil and gas in Biafra land, I tell you, no Biafra Nigerian person is supposed to suffer. Most people don't know that Dubai came to borrow money from Nigeria. That should be in the 80s. Nigeria didn't borrow them. Today now, Dubai will wake up and follow this same Fulani to come and kill Biafrans. But of course, you people will not get your. But look at Dubai today. What I do not understand is I see most of this country when they were poor. One of my brothers served in the Nigerian military. If I tell you his name, you will be surprised. Maybe there is another. He's called Sami. He's from Umunede. I don't know how he answered our surname. I don't know what they were doing. He was sent to India. And when he came, I cannot really understand what happened. But he has had eye complication. And so he stayed in our house till he died. But I remember when he came from India in those days, he came with soap. And this soap he came back with, if you drop it inside water, after washing, you forget the soap inside water. The next morning, the soap will still be there, as strong as ever. And then they were saying, our Indian people are poor. They are very poor. What they do is they produce soap. A small soap can last 10 years. But look at them today. And then Nigeria is so rich, going to Ecomoc to rape women. The country you are telling me you are proud of. So most of this country we are poor. Most of you don't know. Look at where they are today. Nigeria is going backward on daily basis. Backward on daily basis. Who is that Nigerian that can come out and tell me that they can walk anywhere in the world and tell them I am in Nigeria? Oh boy, your disgrace will know no level. Even your senators, even your presidents, your governors, they hide. They tell them, yes, young man, who are you? They call their name, like Okezie Ekpazu now. If you land in America airport now, they say, yes, young man, who are you? He will say, I'm Okezie Ekpazu. Follow Chibuka Amechi. When Chibuka Amechi even drop in Ghana, they ask him, young man, who are you? Of course, they know it's not a young man, just to make him feel good. He say, oh, I'm Chibuka Amechi. But watch them introduce themselves in Nigeria here. You will hear FFG, LLG, BBQ, LFK, his excellency, chief magistrate, his animalistic, intellectually. When they finish calling name alone, the person introducing them will have to drink pure water before they continue. Are you proud of who you are outside Nigeria? Shame on all of you. That is Nigeria. Today everybody is denying the identity of Nigeria. They say, are you a Nigeria? If you say concluser. I be Nigeria. Yes, I be Nigeria. He say, young man, are you a Nigeria? yes. How we go down? Yes, I'm a Nigeria. You are in Nigeria because you don't know how you go down. I hope you are proud. But here on the other hand, many countries of the world has done whatever they can to undermine us as a people. And do you know till tomorrow morning, our people all over the world, they will tell you, we are Biafrans. We are Biafrans. We're not ashamed of anything because there is no shame in the womb that give birth to us. We're just looking at the country itself. We're not come to look at the leadership. We are coming. Nigeria don't have anything. They only have boosting. The populous nation, black most populous nation. That is what they used to deceive you. Nigeria is the most black, most populous nation. Populous animals. Guinea pig. Experiment ground. What is happening inside the world most populous? This is how you know the criminals. The territorial integrity of the populace economically of Africa is you are all evil. Shame on all of you. But look at us, Biafrans. We do not have good road. We don't have good schools. We don't have good health facilities. We don't have good sincere politicians representing us. We have nothing. But we will rather choose to be Biafran in 100 lifetime than to be Nigerian because we have seen her light. Let us check about the leaders. Who are the Nigerian leaders? Let's call their name. Nnamdi Azikiwe. He signed amalgamation document at the age of 10 years. Or is it 9 years? He's your leader, founding father. Obafemi Awolowo. He signed amalgamation document at the age of 3 years. Intellectual, is your leader. Tafawa Balewa. He signed amalgamation document at the age of 2 years. Hallelujah, their leader. And then when these children finish signing amalgamation document with the almighty Britain, they now arrange the next line of terrorists. All these terrorists didn't go to school. They call themselves the 11 generals. You have the like of Babangida. You have the like of late Obasanjo, Yaradua. Obasanjo is still alive. Late Yaradua, Obasanjo, late Abacha, Buhari, late Buhari, T.Y. Danjuma, among others. Adekule. There were 11 of them. Now, can anybody tell me and say that Buhari went to school? Can anybody tell me this university that they went to, including Gowon? Dim Chukwuemeka Odumegwu was the first educated Nigerian military personnel. But all these people, they take them to night school, teach them how to speak English. These are hopeless, stark illiterates. But when you see them say, let Buhari give us your result, he went to hire 150 lawyers to defend him. But he went to school. Which school did Obasanjo go? Okay, open university. Whose year did he form open university? Okay, is it Harare degree or honorable degree? Which one do they have? British know how to select the most stark, illiterate, criminal-minded individual. Go and find out the history of terrorist Lugard. It will amuse you. So when you have stark, illiterate ruling Africa, it's not their fault. British need people like that. The colonial, the Francophone, England folk, and Arabian folk, they know how to pick lunatics and put them in a helm of your office as your leader. I hope you are proud of them. But you look at Biafran leader. I'm not going to talk about the leaders of the past. Are we talking about Dim Chukwuemeka Odumegwu? You go to University in London and finance his record. He's an outstanding student. Are we talking about General Philip Effiong? You go and look at his academic excellence and you will understand who they are. But let's let them be where they are. But as we speak to you, we have two leaders, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu and Uche Mefo. We don't say personality here. Maybe when we are calling them, we say Barrister Uche Uka for Mefo, LLG, constitutional lawyer, international lawyer. We now begin to quote and quote and quote, and when we finish quoting, in end they say quoting. But these are learned men and women, I must tell you. And then we now begin to call our supreme leader LSG, FFG, GGC, QQQ. Almost 3 hours they are calling him without achievement. But we don't do that. We give you only MAZI. We give you only MAZI. We can never be more humble than to remember what Akanibian did. He told us what is MAZI. He dropped all the title. His excellency, his chieftaincy, his omiriumiri, his oroborobo. He dropped all of them and said, you called me MAZI. So when you get to Theresa May, they try to wear him abada, useless abada. He said, remove the abada. Yes, Theresa May, His Excellency, His Eminent, the Lion of Eastern Region, the most intellectual individual is here, LLG, BBC, Akanibian. Can you please come forward? He will not come. Because he saw evil of the highest order. These are leaders we are proud of. And then he said, what is the problem? He said, that is not my name. Okay, Mr. Akanibian, that is not my name. I'm not Mr. I am MAZI. Osetiana, look at today now. If you want to respect us as Biafra, put it MAZI. Whether you know the meaning or you don't know the meaning, put it MAZI. They will respect you because men and women of honor and dignity presented themselves with that name, Mr. Gene, Chief Gene. That they have lost their relevance because when you say I'm Chief this thing, we look at you very well because something is wrong somewhere. But you say you are His Excellency, His Orobo. We don't know if you are any poster. If the Excellency in Aso Rock is from Sudan, how can we trust another Excellency in our backyard? And now you understand. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, our supreme leader. They don't boast of any achievement except what they have labored for, what they have bled for, what they were willing to sacrifice. And there are news going on social media. The leader of our MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is dead. If he dies, is it your die? If you people kill him, is it your die? Is the Nigerian supposed to tell you that the father of our leader is dead? When our leader's mother died, was it Nigeria Yoruba Gota media that told you? And some people say, oh, is it true? Is it true? If he's dead, our leader honorably will come out and do the needful. We've seen all this type. But we are happy they die in active if that is what it will be. But until our leader says so, consider all of them as fake news. In those days, in the boarding school, there's a song we used to sing. Who died? Who died? Who died? Who died? Who died? Who died? He died to save us all. We have just few men who stood their ground and they do the needful. But everywhere in Nigeria is general, everywhere is intellectual, everywhere. But are you proud of yourself? Compare the leaders of Biafra, compare them with that of Nigeria. Let us consider the achievement. Can somebody come out and say this is what Nigeria has achieved since the creation of Nigeria? Since 1960, for instance, till today. What is the achievement of Nigeria? Boko Haram, Fulani herdsmen, Miati Allah, Netamasen, Mark Ben, genocidia, the like of Gowan, bad road. They achieved bad road because even the road the terrorists made in Nigeria to enable them smuggle elephant dogs, bead, gold, and other resources. All of them have been destroyed under the leadership of this corrupt individual. What is the achievement? Darkness. What is the achievement? Let me tell you how stupid you think you are. Those of you claiming to be Nigeria. Your refinery is Brazilian technology. Brazilian technology have been phased out as far as I can remember. So many years even before I was born. It can never be managed. The train they give to you, where some of the train they use in America around 1718 or 1607. Locomotive engine. They just paint it or man paint. Just paint it and they then put trailer, then go take trailer on there. They now blow it the next day they tell you, oh, the trailer jam cow. Trailer way jam cow, I mean train way jam cow and can't spoil, cow can't go. Is that train? No, your train jam cow. Those who are listening to me, which grammar go use to make Donald Trump here? The train in Nigeria, if they jam cow, may God have mercy on that train. But the cow will survive. This is how bad it can be. So what is the achievement of Nigeria? Okay, those generals, they own the oil well in Biafra land. It's achievement too. The generals, they own all the oil well. That is achievement. British government can steal oil on notice. It's achievement. And then there are other corrupt elements. You know, they are all crippling in and then doing the needful. But what is the achievement of Biafra? They are numerous. We are being killed all this while, but we refuse to die. And maybe I saw you wrong. We refuse to die. We are still here. That is an achievement, I must tell you. One of the greatest miracles that has happened to us is that despite the conspiracy against us as a people, we are still here. Our language has not changed. Somebody is still talking about Biafra restoration. It's an achievement. We took the money belonging to our parents. You gave them 20 naira. It is an achievement. That those Kwashoko children, they are working stronger across the globe, irrespective of the conspiracy against them. It is an achievement. That we can have PhD and HHP come out with A1 and the best grade in the university, and yet you make us ride Okada. We are better than all of you stealing resources from Allah. It's an achievement. That even as I'm speaking to you, they are doing military exercise, Boko Haram military exercise in my land. We take A47 everywhere. I am still broadcasting it in their present. If you doubt it, I will call one Fulanina to go and buy me pure water. He will buy me pure water. He don't even hear English. Is that not an achievement in the era? Now, no matter how many you kill, we are still here. Is that not an achievement? Because there are men and women who stood their ground. We have a leader who understands what he is looking for. We must ask ourselves, why did they succeed? Because the leaders of Biafra are willing to make sacrifice. But the leaders of Nigeria don't make sacrifice. Since I was born, nobody died for Nigeria. The people who died for Nigeria because they were compelled to. They were willing to. Now let me tell you what happened. During the war, the Yoruba and the Hausa gathered themselves, Fulani. They descended on Biafra land. They boasted that in 3 weeks we are gone. They hit hard on our people. They gained momental victory over Ahaba. And then when they got to Hausa and Enugu, it was not easy for them because good men and women were still standing there. And then they followed to where it's known as Abagana. They came with heavy force. Moreover, many of them were in Calabar. British warship, Russian warship, among others. I could assure you that more than 1 year, you don't know when it's night in Calabar. Most of you don't know. Because their warship were releasing bullets. 47 bullets in a second. You shoot at anything possible. When you see Calabar conquered, you never know what those people saw. The Nigerian army were coming in through Abagana. And that is why we remember Abak and Aseto. Their deed will never be forgotten. Some say it's an act of miracle. You can call it anything you like, but Nigeria never recovered from that day. They moved back and kidnapped Kogi people and the Gala people. They chose the Middle Belt tenants, as you hear, according to the instruction by the terrorist master, the British. And then it was like you having no choice but to kill your brother. But with all these things they do, 1 year on, we stood our ground. 2 years on, they stood their ground. 3 years on, they stood their ground. But this was because these men and women was willing to make unusual sacrifice. If not for the love of Biafra, I tell you, we will still be fighting that war till today. Of course we are, only that it is not visible, but it is invisible. Soon it shall be visible. This success was achieved because we have men who are willing to die for Biafra. But nobody wants to die for Nigeria. Nobody. You forget about Jubri and all these people, brutal now. They are making mad. If we shoot one gun now, they will all run to London. Go and ask Ogundipe. Go and ask General Ogundipe. That's why when we are looking at them, I can only pity all these Fulani who are carrying gun now and shouting and jumping everywhere, gallivanting, between a show of force for innocent civilians. And don't worry, because the last time I checked, nobody want to die for Nigeria, and I don't blame them, because only animals die for Nigeria. Go and video those who are fighting Boko Haram. They are Boko Haram. What I want kill us? We are test you. We are test you. You want me to play your audio for you? Because you are not willing to die. But imagine the level of masculation and everything you have done to us. IPOB, just IPOB, fighting both external and internal enemy, physical enemy and spiritual enemy. I wonder why Facebook has not cut me off. Yoruba on Facebook, help me go to season 2 in the era. But men and women are making sacrifice. We have leaders who will give up everything. Now let me dwell on our leader. Believe me, it was not easy in their time. We're just watching them do what they do. It was our choice to embrace the truth or accept things the way they are. After the war, we were divided already. I was in Midwestern state, Northeastern state. And in Midwestern state, they see us as already conquered people. The like of Awolowo and the rest of them, despite the fact that they took our parents' money, gave us free education. Maybe somebody compromised along the line, people like Ubumudia. And so we had access to free education then. But I noticed that at that moment, those in the eastern region were being frustrated, and many of them did not go to school. But I want you to take statistics of graduates at the end of the day, after for about 7 years. It will amuse you that those group of people within the southeast region, most especially the Igbos, who were actually frustrated and making sure they did not go to school, have more number of educated people. But we went to school. But they didn't go there to teach us so that we can be who we are. They actually went there to re-indoctrinate us. If you know what we've gone through and why most of our people behave the way they behave, we can only pray that they will wake up on time. For instance, I was brought up with that mindset that I'm not an Igbo man. I am Bendelite. They call us different name. But I can't say I am anybody. But the day I say I'm an Igbo man is a problem. And many of us buy this nonsense. Till tomorrow, they are still living in their subconscious mind. But out of curiosity, I want to know the truth. And that is why almost every community in my place, I know the meaning of each name. I know everything I need to know. Onyeibe. And it's like, what is the difference between us and these people? The difference is that they fought us in and out. But at least we know what they didn't know. And today, we thank God for everything. Who would have stood up to speak for us? Because many of the Igbo people don't even see us as Igbo people. Till tomorrow, a lot of people are judging me. Onyabo, Obro Enugu. Oh, on the southeast thing with Biafra, and they are on the Igbo. But when Abo man says it's not Igbo, you are the one that is saying, they are fooling themselves. Who the heck is fooling himself? But they did evil to us. So who would have been able to stand up to bridge this gap except men and women who are willing to dare life itself? And all of a sudden, a man came forward. He did not only rescue some group of people, he rescued everybody. Some people cannot even believe they are Biafrans, considering where they are coming from. But yet he's still insisting that people must come home. My happiness is that most of these people don't have oil, but we are still saying you are coming home because it's not about oil. But I hope you will understand. It's still a dream, but I could always say that IPOB is an answer to our prayers. And then one day, I saw a man. He knew he can be killed, but he was willing to die for Biafra. That is why, even though we know they can kill us tomorrow, but we are ready for it, because it is better to die as a Biafran than to live as a Nigerian. God forbid. And then he risked his comfort zone. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. He left London, where most of you sold your father's house to go to. He came back there having studied, and he starts selling freedom gospel like Bembela. Most of you don't know Bembela. They use Moto to be selling Igbo, Guarariru, and Ugu Jedi Jedi. And so he was selling the gospel of freedom. We couldn't understand him. Like as usual, we thought he was there to make some money and leave us alone. But look at the sacrifice they have made till today. Do you know the pain it costs people? I was discussing with somebody today, and I was like saying, you are missing. If you come to Biafra and you see what you are eating, you are missing. And the person will say, honestly, I long to be at home. I wish I can come home, but they can't come home. Where will it start from? I feel that pain, honestly, and I know most of you feel the same way. But at least you are okay. And now our leader have to walk every minute watching his shoulder, not because he's afraid to die, but because if he must die, he will choose where he will die and how he will die. And that is one thing we carry in our heart. A leader who gave up everything. Let me remind you that when he was kidnapped, he would have been killed. He would not know how he was traumatized. Like when I was kidnapped, nobody knew. They would have assassinated me except God was with us. And when our leader was in prison, the wife delivered. Would have spent some years without seeing the child. And then you can only imagine how he feels. And you know, the amazing thing was when he was in Kuje, all these children of Satan were frustrating his life. But of course, he has to bear the burden. Because many people were going to Kuje prison. Oh, God, this one, do this one. Oh, our leader, this one, do this one. Oh, our leader, do this one, do this one. I felt his pain. So people will enter moto as Lozirios pass Opi Weka, Lozirios break down. They will say, our leader say. So we'll be getting close to Abuja. When they get to Gwangwarada, Lozirios will stop. They will enter moto and come back. Our leader say. I feel his pain. Some people are still doing it today. Nonsense people. Thunder will fire all of you. But believe me, I'm not looking at your stupidity. I'm looking at what leaders go through. And then they start bringing him to court. One frustration to another. Today you hear, God, that you Nnamdi Kanu, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, you shall be tried by masquerade. No masquerade. Nalayo, there is no masquerade. 3 months has gone. Then the Fulani judges that drive aeroplane will now hit him on the table again. God, that you MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, you will be judged by Sharia law. Do you know what it means to be denied justice? Do you know what it means? Thinking that sincere men and women across the globe will stand up in your defense, and you discover in the end that they are all conspirators to make sure you are assassinated. And then we begin to think, no, he cannot be tried by Sharia law. It is not acceptable. It cannot be done. 4 months has passed. And then the next one you hear, yes, God, that you MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, you are going to be taken to Saudi Arabia because the genocide and the treason felony, he had to be re-evaluated, and we re-mechanize it. We say you are not re-evaluating and you are not re-mechanizing. From one kangaroo court to another. His case never went beyond the cross-examination session. They were cross-examining him almost 3 years. Cross-examination. He's speaking grammar. Who get time for your grammar? My Lord, I put it to you. What do you put? What do you put? I put it to you that you are on this so day, you committed treason felony. If MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, by coming out to declare Biafra, that Biafra be restored, committed treasonable felony, what will Buhari commit? But these people understand the risk. Till today, some of you, your relatives are telling you, this IPOB then go kill you, this IPOB then go kill you. Then you go move back. We have leaders who are willing to die. And then finally he came out. Every day we go to his house. Show of force started. The show of force was in his father's compound. Not only in his father's compound, then they do show of force. Till finally they had the privilege to do what they do. But God kept him alive. He knew he would have been dead. And today, he's traveling around the world trying to save us. And his mother died. Those who heard about the news were devastated themselves, and then you could imagine how he feels. And then some people are insulting our intelligent Yoruba now. They say, "Oh, imagine and the Kano father is dead. If he died, is he your own dead? Who sent you?" But these are sacrifices they make. To have a family you can only talk to on phone. When I was arrested by DSS, one of the things regret I have in my life is I felt I didn't spend enough time with my family. And I wish and I prayed that if I have the privilege of being with them again, I will make sure that every minute counts in their life. Because I was like, oh God, these children, I was not with them. I was not always around them. Oh God, oh God. I thought I would not see them again. And so if I had any regret, and that is because I didn't spend enough time with my family. And today I make the best use of all the time I have. And then you can imagine our leader at this position who still don't have access to them. This is why we are proud of them. And then in the midst of this hulobalo, we have MAZI for them. Those who are supposed to support him. They are the one killing him. They are the one killing him. Oh, MAZI cannot talk. He is very quiet. Let's remove him. But you come and talk now. You will tell us when Biafra come, we will mix oil and concrete, and we will produce asphalt, and then we will sell it, and then we can get money, and then when we go and mix palm oil and bobo miche, and then it will give us, I study electricalism and I'm engineering petroleum chemical in Musasachi and the Asasamushi. That is what we are here to do. Honestly, I don't envy MAZI, but I have great respect for him. I think he's a true father. It was not easy. We can only learn from their courage. I could only imagine how they survive. It's the way we see lunatics somewhere trying to frustrate, or we've seen your kind. We draw strength from their determination to make sacrifice. This is the difference between the Biafran leader and the Nigerian leader. The Nigerian leaders are the ones that travel abroad. If our leader gets angry now, he comes online and tell you that you are a monkey, you don't have sense, you are a babu, and you are a chimpanzee, and thunder will fire you, and that is it. He expects you to learn from there and move ahead from there. The Nigerian leaders, they travel across the globe as they are landing in China, if they even get there, and the next thing they say, President of Nigeria, how are you? He say, my people are useless, my people are hopeless, my people are indisciplined. Because he's a criminal. He want to tell you he's not the criminal, that is his people. But who are his people? He go to South Africa, there is xenophobia. They say, Mr. President, please, this xenophobia. He said, no, don't say anything. He will play the same channel. My people are useless, my people are hopeless, my people are stupid people. They drink palm wine, they enter private jet, the jet is out to another location. Before you straight hand to greet them, the next chorus they have is, how's the people of Nigeria? They will say, yes, he will say, Health Minister, please answer them. Health Minister will say, yes, according to statistics, more than 98% of Nigerians are mad people, and rightfully so. If the lawmakers are behaving like Agburu, those of you on social media, can you truly tell me that they are not mad people? But of course not Biafrans. They ask you, how is the well-being of your people? You are giving us the statistic of the mad people. And they now say, President, is it true? They will not play fella music for them. My people are useless, my people are hopeless, my people are indisciplined. They will spend 2 months in the National Assembly. They will say, Fulani herdsmen kill somebody in Nimbo, the massacre is too much. What do we do? One woman will stand up. Yes, honorable committee member, I am a senator representing Boko Haram constituency. I want to tell this honorable house that in 1914, when Lord Lugard came to Nigeria, they used to give cow their own road. That later on, when terrorist Lugard left, they now tie the road, and cow is not happy. Then they will now say, if you agree for the killing, say nay. All of them will say nay. If you don't agree, say hey. All of them will say hey. They reduce allocation. With every resources in Biafra land, they are borrowing money. Nigeria is so frustrated because they are looking for where IPOB is having the money to do what they are doing. The frustration is killing them. But with all the resources at their disposal, they are criminals and robbing. With this mindset, the only thing I think you have to give to our leaders, our leader and his deputy, is to give them the unalloyed support. Is to appreciate them. I believe this will fuel them more than any gift ever that can be given to man. Because this gift of supporting them unalloyedly, this desire to make sure you appreciate them for what they have done, will fuel them to make more sacrifice that is worth the freedom which they are here to fight for. I will be back in a short while, but when my line is open, I want you to send a message of appreciation to our leader, MAZI and his deputy, Onyeibe. And believe me, anything outside that, I may cut you off. Tell us some of the risk you know they have taken on our behalf, and then appreciate them. Please, very important.
I wanna talk about the man who loves Biafra. I wanna talk about the man who is our hero. I wanna talk about the man who has Biafra at heart. Nnamdi Kanu, I can see you, you are a godsend. Nnamdi Kanu, you are a hero to our world. You made a footstep, you are a great man. You did a great work, you made a full speech, you are a great man. Oh, double keep Nnamdi Kanu, you are the one. You read history like a man. Nnamdi Kanu, you are the one. You broke history like a man. Nnamdi Kanu, you are the one we are talking about. You are the hero of our land. You made us to understand the history of the world. You made us to understand. You are a leader. I want to know you. You are a strong man. I want to know you. You are a strong man. One man sport over all. One man sport all over the world. Biafra man, the lion who is in the Zion. Nnamdi Kanu, you are the one. When I hear your voice, it makes me stronger. Yeah. When I hear your voice, I see the enemies trembling. Yeah. When I hear your voice, I see the Biafra stronger.
Yes, of course, at this moment our lines are open. We must appreciate our leaders. There is nothing more. We have to appreciate them today. Let us recount the sacrifice they have made, the boldness they give to us to stand up for our rights, irrespective of who else is God. Let us remember our deputy and the leader. Nothing more. Because when you talk about a nation you can be proud of, it is a nation that is developed based on the sacrifice of men and women. Nobody can be proud of America and tell me he's not proud of Abraham Lincoln. Nobody can say I'm proud of America without being proud of the works of George Washington. And nobody can tell me I'm a proud Nigeria and you are not proud of Boko Haram. Proud Nigerians are proud Boko Haram Fulani headsmen Miati Allah. You have not joined IPOB as a Biafra. Don't let anybody deceive you. You have an issue. You need to deliver yourself. Send us your data on our WhatsApp line that I will mention shortly, and we shall respond to you. Our WhatsApp line is 070-815-45642. Our WhatsApp line, I repeat again, is 070-815-45642. Our direct line
to Radio Biafra every day, unless I am on the way, in my office, in my house, anytime. In fact, I'm very grateful and very happy for what you people are doing. MAZI ONYIBE.
You know, this our leader, MAZI Namide, the supreme leader. I am, in fact, I don't know where to start to thank this man. The man has opened my eyes. The man has made me to know what I don't know that's happening in the zoo, that country. In fact, for this race of Nigeria, Biafra, it's like the thing, what is happening in the zoo, always, I'm very annoyed every time what is happening in the zoo. And this our great leader and the deputy, they have taken a lot of risk to make sure that Biafra is restored. I always pray to God to continue to them, to continue to protect them. All the IPOB leaders, especially MAZI Onyeibe, whenever you are speaking, whenever you are telling what is happening in the zoo, I don't know where to start to thank all of you. But our joy will be complete when the Biafra is restored, which I hope. My name is Onyeibe. I'm from Isoch. Isoch is in Abia State, but I'm living outside the country. I'm not in Nigeria now, but my family is in Nigeria. My family is in the Biafra land, not Nigeria. My family is in Biafra land. You know, with a purpose. That's why I keep them there, because I pray that whenever Biafra restore, I will be first to come back to Biafra land.
We must continue. When you call him, please, I want you to tell us some of the sacrifice you know that have been made by our leader, and as well appreciate them. Send the words of prayer to them and forget about every other thing else. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? Good evening from here. Go ahead, please.
My name is MAZI Fine. I'm Onyeibe Mama. Let's Mabanabo. After Mikele, Onyeibe anyị bụ MAZI Nnamdi Okukano. All nwoke ka all Biafrans should emulate him. I have to appreciate him because of his humbleness, because of his activeness for this struggle. Obalambo kwesịrị as a man. Cabinet ole onye na-esote bụ Maazị Uche Meto, ụkwanụ onye kwere anyị nkwa na ya agaghị adị ndụ nwụta na corruption batara na this struggle. Mgbe m nọ na-ege okwu gị, anụrụ m ka ichiri kọwapụta ọbụnadị mgbe Maazị Nnamdi Kanu nọ na zoo prison. Ọ hapụrụ family ya, nwaanyị ya mụ nwa, he did not even care. Ihe ahụ bụ n'obi imeki sure na Biafra bịara. Ọbụ mmadụ niile bụ na enwere ndị niile tiri isi na this struggle that I don't want to mention. There are a point to pass down. Ọ bụrụ na ị na-awa otu Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, ọ bụrụ the recent time ọ gara Washington DC. You will see that someone is sincerely not take nonsense from him. There is a man that
Of course, Zoo Epileptic Network, and you are close to your phone. Caller on the line, are you there? Good evening, go ahead, please. Caller on the line. Caller on the line.
I want to appreciate my fellow leader and the citizens. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is an honest man. He is an example of a man of God. He is strong. He has dedicated everything he has to Biafra. He left his husband for us. He dedicated his mother. His mother died because of Biafra. Despite that he lost his mother, because of the quest for Biafra, he went to UN, EU just for us. A lot of us know the parents of losing a beloved and a young mother like his mother, yet he abandoned them and met Biafra first. he has done a lot of things for us, so we are very happy with him. My prayer is that let God Almighty guide him, protect him, and grant him all his heart desire, and let the favor of God be upon him, and may his enemies be put to shame and disgrace. In the name of Yeshua, I have prayed. Amen.
You see, thank you very much. We must continue. Call our messenger. Are you there? Go ahead, please.
Good evening, my African rep, Onyeibe. I am Evangelist Suza Kuwokike, calling from Biafra land. In fact, I am very happy of your topic this night to appreciate my supreme leader, MAZI Kanu. Where do I start? That he sold everything he had, and he was sleeping in the vehicle in London to buy transmitter to establish Radio Biafra. And he took his family to a friend when he had opportunity to live big. And as if that was not enough, he came down to the zoo. And he was broadcasting every morning, every evening. By 7 a.m. he is on the radio. By 7 p.m. he is on the radio. To make us to understand who we are. To open our eyes to why we need Biafra. And people were castigating him. A lot of people called him Antichrist. They gave him so many names. If that was not enough, the zoo arrested him and told him to shut up. But he continued. They made an attempt on his life in the DSS dungeon at Kuje prison. He was bleeding. He was coughing and bleeding. They offered him so much money to stop Biafra agitation, but he said no. He continued. So what do I talk about my supreme leader and his sacrifice for Biafra? And when they arrested him, Uchemefo took up. Every moment he was on the radio. At the time he was very sick and he was on the radio. At a time they wanted to bribe him to hand over the radio to them. He said that the heart of this project will not see corruption. He maintained his stand. So where do I begin? Where do I stop? On the sacrifices of these indefatigable human beings. I have never seen such before. I have not seen a man like Nnamdi Kanu and Uchemefo. And they are the two pairs that the Lord brought to give us Biafra. And God will surely bless them. They will reap the good reward of the sacrifices they made. They will not die. They will see Biafra. They will enjoy Biafra. And God will use them to establish the government of Biafra. I lack words to thank MAZI Kanu and the chairman. The family, he said that if it is possible, he will sacrifice his family. And he did. The wife didn't know where he was. He was all everywhere at every time. Just because of Biafra. And if you know what the death of a mother is, and his mother died since 30th of August, he hid it. And he was going up and down to EU, to AU, to Canada, to America, to this place, to that place, in order to bring Biafra to us, to save us from slavery. He had enough. And I want people to know that he is the prince of Afarukuibe. He wasn't a mean man. He wasn't a nobody. He had enough. He had even more than enough. But he threw all these things Just like Paul said, that all I have, I count dung. He count them dung just to get Biafra to us, so that we shall be free, so that we shall enjoy life. Chukwu Okike Abiama will continue to bless him. He will not die. He will live to declare the works of the Lord. Uchemefo will not die, no matter the pressure of sickness upon them. I say, God, you promise that you will take away the sickness from their lives, and you will put it upon the lives of they that hate them, upon these people sabotaging them. That is where you will place the sickness. Sickness will not kill Nnamdi Kanu. Sickness will not kill Uchemefo. No human being will kill them, no matter how they plan it. Their works of evil will never stand. In the name of Chukwu Okike Abiama, he said, thank you for giving me the opportunity just to say a little that I heard from Radio Biafra.
That is exactly the spirit. That is exactly what I want to hear.
Mazen.
Thank you. We have to appreciate our leaders. Believe me. We have all the time to talk about what is going on. But the people who save us in a time like this, we must talk about them. People are saying, oh, they are killing us. You have no idea how many of us are being killed on notice without IPOB. And we thank Chukwu Okike Abiama for giving us a leader in the person of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu and a deputy like him. Caller on WhatsApp, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here, Mazi.
Go ahead, please.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Mazi, this issue, if somebody wakes me up from sleep and tell me to appreciate our leader, I will not miss words to appreciate him. There was a time I had an argument with my friend. He was telling me that between MAZI Nnamdi Kanu and Ojukwu, who is the greatest? I told him that both of them are great, but I will choose my leader, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. He asked me why. I told him that Ojukwu was in the corridor of power, but this is a MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, a nobody, just a prince who did not, he's even a councillor, he's not. He does not know any world president, he does not know any country president. He started from the scratch. But Ojukwu was a military man, he was a governor of the East, he knows people. But this man started with North, and today see where he is. And secondly, I told him that during the time of Ojukwu's father did not support him fully on the Biafra struggle. But here is a man who convinced all his siblings, his mother, his parents, his sisters, and his brothers. All of them are talking about Biafra. Why do you know that even in the village, if you want to contest for town union president, sometimes your mother will say, I will disown you, you want to bring death to my house. But this is a man who's want to fight for freedom. And his mother, all his people supported him. Look at where he is today. Man, I want to talk about his parents. This is a man who his parents supported. Man, do you know that when some people are getting older, like our parents in the village, a king for that matter, who every morning his chiefs is around him, he break cola nut, he drink wine, he enjoy himself, and all of a sudden, the man that his environment has mastered, have to leave his environment to an unknown environment, to a foreign land where he's suffering in winter, in cold weather, and in summer, a land that is alien to his body, and the man suffered and his wife suffered, and the wife is now dead. I remember sometimes when our mothers go to Omugo, no matter what you did for them in that Omugo, you will put TV for them, buy them anything you can buy them. But they will tell you in 2 months I'm going back. You'll be petting them. Mama stayed now. He said my farm is overgrown with weed. He said to him, I have sent workers to go and weed the farm. He said no, my yam. She will be complaining no matter what you did to him because that environment has mastered her. But if you take them out of that environment, they won't last. What killed our mothers is numerous. They were taken out of their environment with that trauma, and they suffered and died. And she suffered and died. And our leader bear the pain. He bear the pain and be going up and down because of us. What will I say about our leader? He's a man of his finish. Without that man, I don't know where we would have been. Mazi, finally, I want to make a request to our leader, to you and to Mazi Shemefo. Mazi, I want you people to teach us these things that you people have in you. If you look at us, the strugglers and the freedom fighters of this Biafra, most of us, about 80% of us is in the reproductive age. We are so much attached to our wives and to our girlfriends. So you people have to teach us what you people have done to connect your wives, to your family to this struggle. Most of us are suffering. Most of us, our wives doesn't like this struggle that we are into. They think that we will die for shame for Biafra. I want you people to be teaching us what we will do to get them closer to us. Most of them don't listen to Radio Biafra. Most of our people, their wife is threatening to divorce them. But here is our leader. His wife supported him. His wife is out of no sight with his husband. Now it's winter in Europe. We know what she's suffering. Bearing children, taking growing children up, living like a widow. But she has a husband. I want people to teach us so that we will learn from you people, so that we will match up together. If it is the way our leaders is telling us that he will sacrifice or sacrifice them, if you want us to sacrifice, we will sacrifice. There's nothing good much to sacrifice, MAZI. So I appreciate our leader. MAZI.
Thank you very much.
I don't know what to say again. Thank you very much.
I said it all. We must learn to appreciate our leaders. We must be proud of our nation, not our country, our nation, Biafra. Can you hear me, caller on the line? Caller on the line, can you hear me? Go ahead, please.
My name is Onyeibe. I want to thank my leader, MAZI for the good job he did for us. If not for MAZI today, I would not know that the people of Abo are my brothers. If not for him, today I cannot speak about Biafra in public. Before I know I'm a Biafra, but I cannot speak about Biafra in any way. But today he made it possible for me to speak proudly, even the place I live today. I really want to thank you for being there for us. And also I want to thank you for having patience with us. For his mother that died in August. You have no rest in poverty. MAZI, I want to ask for something. What is the name of your name in Facebook? I'm trying to reach your name in Facebook, but I can't get it to
Justice Mariri.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We must continue. Caller on WhatsApp, are you still there?
Yes, sir. MAZI Onyeibe, my greetings to you. My name is MAZI Chibuzojinaka. I'm calling from the land of Ukraine. I appreciate that you give me this opportunity. For more than 5 months, I've been trying the line to call in your own program. Your program today is wonderful for us to appreciate our leaders. And I so much thank God who made it possible to choose somebody like MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, our supreme leader, to be our leader. I appreciate God. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu have done enough for us Biafrans. From the time I get in contact with him in 2013, I know I've been following his program for a very long time. This is a man who, how can I just put it? He took Biafra as his life. He sacrificed whatever thing that he has. I thank Evangelist Uzak, who have throw more light about the sacrifice our leader have made. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, the time that nobody can be able to mention Biafra, he will travel to Nigeria, in Biafra land. He preached in Aba openly. He preached in Enugu openly. When nobody can be able to stand in the public to mention Biafra. There he did not end up. He traveled to Lagos. He preached in Lagos, in street of Lagos. He preached in Murtala Mohammed Airport through Radio Biafra. In many places that he went in Nigeria, he preached. He was sensitizing our people, making our people to know what Biafra and what Biafra is all about. He tried for us. By the time it's like their fire is coming down, he's the one who energizes us, those who believe in him. He brings out his time, travel all over the world to sensitizing our people who live in Indonesia, in Japan, many countries that he traveled. He sensitized our
Of course, Zoo Epileptic Network is unbelievable today. I will take one more call and then we will be winding down. Caller on WhatsApp, go ahead, please. Caller on WhatsApp, go ahead.
God bless you, MAZI Onyeibe. This is Pastor Clement here. God bless you. I'm calling from Denmark, Ipob, Denmark. I just want to make a presentation of our this month prayer points. As usual, we have been doing from the starting of this our agitation. But before I go on, I will appreciate our leader MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, our supreme leader, who will be guiding us and leading us to this day of restoration of the kingdom of Biafra, including his deputy MAZI Onyeibe. They have been doing wonderfully well. They have committed all they have. They have nothing more left. It is only Biafra we are marching forward to. Nothing can stop us. As he said, he will sacrifice everything, sacrifice everything to make sure we restore the kingdom of Biafra. The world have had him Even the spirit world have heard him. Even the angels have heard him. Even our forefathers, those who died for the cause of this struggle, Biafra, they have heard him and they have said, this Biafra must be restored, and our efforts shall never be in vain. His efforts shall never be in vain. For the price he paid, the whole family paid the price, and including all we Biafrans, now to set us free from this bondage, which we have been for a long time. We have been there for a very long period of time. He opened our eyes in so many ways, giving us a voice. Then we are voiceless. We could not communicate to the outside world. Today we can communicate freely to the outside world. They hear us. Anybody who say he doesn't know Ipob is a liar. Anybody who say he never heard of Biafra is a liar. Anybody who say the Biafra will not be restored is equal a liar. Because even the demons of hell, they are talking only about today's issue is about Biafra and nothing more. I'm saying even our forefathers in heaven, all of them are talking about restoration of Biafra. So nothing can stop us. We appreciate our leader. We say may God bless him, continue to strengthen him, give him more wisdom and knowledge to pioneer this struggle to the fulfillment of the glory of our Father. Chukwukabi, my prayer. Thank you. I ask all Biafrans worldwide, join us in this prayer of this month of November. Our prayer point is in the air. It's all over our media mainstream. Watch them, take note of them. The prayers go from 6 o'clock or 6 o'clock, and it's going to be 7 days from the 1st of this month of November to the 7th, from the 1st of this November to the 7th of this November. If our prayer points are in the air, if you go there, you get them. Join us to pray for our leader, pray for the restoration of the kingdom of Biafra, pray for the inevitable, the plan of the enemy to wipe Biafrans away from the face of the planet Earth. With the terrorists, even Boko Haram, and even the army and the navy, and even the police, which are all terrorists in uniform. They have planned evil. They have devised evil against Biafra. Pray, because prayer is the key. Because he who controls the spirit controls the spiritual, the physical realm. Because we control the spiritual realm, therefore Biafra must be restored. I am asking everyone, every man of God, every woman of God, join us. Those that have not joined us, let them begin to join us. All the general overseers in Biafra land, all the men of God in Biafra land, come out boldly. Join the struggle, because there is no other way. We have tried every other thing. It does not work. It is only Chukwukabi that will restore the kingdom of Biafra. He has called us. He has chosen us. He has made us what we are. As we pray in this month of November, 7 days fasting and prayer from 6 to 6, the Lord will deliver from the hand of the enemy. We know that attackers will come because the Lord has spoken so. They are planning another attack with their tanker, with their more bigger one. They are planning, but the Lord will frustrate them. The God of our Father will frustrate them. They have planned to destroy the land of Biafra, destroy our economy, destroy our businesses, even to make us shame before the rest of the. I think. And the ocean divider. He has the power to destroy our enemy. He has the power to restore the kingdom. Therefore, we shall believe in him. There is no other God. He said, come unto me, all ye that are heavily laden, I will give you rest. He said, call upon me in the days of trouble, that he will perform. He said, many will be called, but few will be chosen. Therefore, are chosen ones. We are not many, but we are small land. The Lord has called all of us and say he will restore. That's we scream with him in spirit and destroy, because the theme of the prayer of this month is destroying all the idols, destroy all the images, all the molten images. All these civil nations of the world, most of them come in different religious belief. They brought this shame upon us, and we believe them. They said God, Jesus has sent them to come and Christianize us. We believe them wholeheartedly, but you can see today they are liars, because their father was a liar. Therefore, we believe in them no more. But we worship the God of our fathers, Ocean Divider, Chukwukabi. He is the only one that set us free. As we agree with him this night, I am blessing my people all over the world. Join us today. May God restore our kingdom in the name of Chukwukabi, I pray. I would really like to call upon my brethren, my comrades in Denmark. On Sunday this week, we are going to meet to deliberate about the restoration of the kingdom of Biafra. We are going to welcome new members. I'm asking those Igbos and other nations of Biafrans that are around Denmark, let them come and join us in Apostle in Maria Kike 20. We are going to meet at 14:30 p.m. As you come, we will deliberate about the restoration of the kingdom of Biafra. Come out, and I am appreciating those who are working with me in Denmark, who have been helping us
to make sure that the kingdom is restored. Come out in mass. We have a lot to discuss. The departure of our leader's mother. We have other things that we have in hand to discuss so that we can go home and go home freely. Thank you, MAZI ONYIBE, for giving me the opportunity to announce our prayer of this month. May God bless you as we are handling this our project. I thank you for all the efforts you have been making, and I thank all Biafrans worldwide. God bless you and good night as you join us in this prayer of this month. God bless you and thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Like I said, tonight was actually dedicated to our leader and his deputy. We have to compare them with those who call themselves leaders in Nigeria. We have to acknowledge their enormous sacrifice, the love behind every sacrifice they made, their willingness to continue even in the midst of impossibility, the challenges that lies in their way, but yet they still to their ground. Their president, I must tell you, has been a primordial influence that drives us in what we do. For with the thought that they are still standing, make us stand harder. We appreciate God for them. Thank you, those of you who were able to call in. Sincere apology to those of you who cannot receive your call at this moment because we are winding up. They will know.
Biafra's Got Talent exclusive.
Oh la 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 la, MAZI put it before. I say we not the girl, I say put it before. MAZI Amadike, Odogwana Barisuwan, na Biafra land. MAZI ucheme for the chicken ijipo for. Ojo fogana,
ucheme for. Oko biama, olumekelegi, biji tekelegi, Biafra's Got Talent tekelegi. Isuru keme, ebi we putara onwegi, nonyere mansi na biganu.
Put it before. I say we not the girl, I say put it
before. When I see your consistency, I feel much relief, cause Biafra really believe in you. And your commitment over our motherland, that is our only strength. Nkamere, Ipob one,
When our director was in detention, he had to struggle for 2 years accounting. No matter the intimidation, he went running but again, put Kobe Jama for your jaw. Mabuna go to wait the road that bagging Bokuru. He made a Kobe give the jaw, Makimi hanging the jaw, he will get the bar.
Put it before. I say we not the girl, I say put it before.
If I never get well, I'm boy, as you're cooking in the get an awful. I want my old gentleman fall. The Toga pop on getting one up. I'm getting a low more the secret. If I had the book, you fly at your limit. I don't go to Bunam the gun. On his never up.
I thank God that we have you, cause you made us believe in you. You promised to take us to the promised land. Biafra land is my motherland. Nandi Kanu, uchime for. Iya dikunu ya bika kolam.
MAZI Nandi Kanu, put it before. I say we Nandi Kanu, it won't follow, it won't follow. Put it before.
From the award-winning producer, Shaking and Code Beats.
Nnamdi Kanu, Amadike. Adike nebenu Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu, Amadike. Biafra.
Ike abụgo ndị ilo ihe Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike Ọhamadike dị ya fụta Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike Odogwa na-eburu abụke Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike Ike abụgo ndị iloyi Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike ndị iloyi na-achọsi udo Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike mana oge ezugbo Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike ụmụ Biafra gana Nnamdi Kanu anyị Ọhamadike egwu ndị ikolobia bi n'obodo a mmadụ anọ si ikpe ya egwu ndị ikolobia Biafra bala anyị obele nwa onye fọrọ ikpe Chukwu zitere anyị Chukwu okike Biafra sitelie ọbịa dọkpụkpụ Biafra na-abụ ọtọkwa anyị na-abụ Naijiria Chukwu zitere anyị ma ndị Yoruba jụziri ajụ mana anyị nwekwa mmeri babụlụ obere nwa na 2015 ụbọchị enyanụ anyị wee mebe ife dị n'ime ya anyị wee jebe ụlọ ikpe chọbazie ndị mkpọrọ anyị na mkpọrọ ndị kpọchiri anyị ka anyị na-achọ anyị fụrụ ofe n'elu ụwa afa na-agbazi ọsọ na-achụzi fa mana fa marọ na anyị nwere mmeri ife ọbụla anyị tinyere aka n'ụwa na-agala anyị ya ka anyị ji bụrụ ụmụ Chukwu okike Biafra Nnamdi Kanu kedụzi ife mesilụ mee odogwu na-egbula abụga abatago obodogo nwa nwanye fara ife agbala eze na-akpọ ya n'ikalaja ife mena ihe ole n'ụwa ka ibili ị ga-adị ndụ ole n'ụwa fụ Biafra spedesti onye ọrụ mkpana omomegbu atụọ m ọfọ na nene ị ga-afụ ife ọma ebe isi na anyị ga-enwere ụma wee bulie n'isi ife ọma ga-abụ nke iyi ngwanụ kenenu Kanu Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike dị ya fụta Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike
all over the world, we understand what we are saying. All over the world, we understand what we are talking about. This one, no, you better. This one, no, you mother. No more Nigeria. Now, Biafra all the way. This one, no, you better. This one, no, you mother. No more Nigeria. You need to hear this, you need to see this, you need to testify. You need to hear this, you need to see this, you need to testify. No more companies, no more lies. You need to hear this, you need to see this, you need to testify. You need to hear this, you need to see this, you need to testify. 55 years old, nothing is wrong. I don't understand. My mama told me the fool I put in this world is the fool forever. No more Nigeria, no more Nigeria. circus, people in the zoo. They are the same, they are not civilized. There is one. 3% government cannot fulfill. 2%, 1%, government cannot fulfill. Individuals, no one for them. No one Nigeria, everywhere. Everywhere. Hey, now Biafra all the way. Now Biafra all the way. Alright, now Biafra all the way. Biafra all the way. This one no be able to. This one no This one no be able to. This one no be. We say no more Nigeria. Now Biafra all the way. You need to hear this. You need to see this. You need to testify. No more confidence. No more lies. No more sleep. You need to hear this. You need to see this. You need to testify. You need to hear this. You need to see this. You need to testify. You need to hear this. You need to see this. You need to testify. Those politicians, they are human beings moving like tiger. Individuals for some pride. Whoa, no more road, all the same line. They are liars, moving with time. Individuals cross and die. Whoa, no more freedom, no more speech. We are dying day by day. Those politicians, they are more the rules. Individuals suffer a loss. We are dying day by day. The world can't get us now. We are calling out for you. The world sees something right. The world sees something now. The world sees something right. The world sees something. The world sees something right. We need to hear your voice. We need to hear your voice. Women freedom now. We need to go. We need to gather restoration. I want to hear your voice. We need to gather restoration. We need to hear your voice. All over the world, we want to hear your voice. We are calling out for you. We want to hear your voice. We need a freedom. We need a Biafra. And this is our time. This is our right. This one, no more Nigeria. Now Biafra all the way. This one, no more Nigeria. This one, no more Nigeria. This one, no more Nigeria. Now Biafra all the way. This one, no more Nigeria.
Yes, sir. Once again, fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, men and women of goodwill, conscientious people wherever you are all over the world. This is Radio Biafra Extra. We are streaming live through Radio Biafra London, being anchored by the Deputy Leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra, MAZI Chiyokafo. He is from Abatiti. Abatiti is in Anambra State, and Anambra State is Biafra land. He's the man who have assured us that he will not allow the heart of this project to see corruption. He's standing in a deputizing capacity on behalf of our Supreme Leader, MAZI Kano, the Prince of Afari Ibeku, heir to the throne of Ibeku Kingdom, the one and the only man that stood up to speak for the collective interest of the Biafran people. By the special grace of Chukwu Kikabiama, I remain George Onyeibe. I am from Abo. Abo is in Delta State, and Delta State is Biafra land. We must appreciate the Almighty Creator, Chukwu Kikabiama, the one who has set our feet upon this path that we must follow. For in the end, we have the confidence assurance that He is able to fulfill and to bring to pass every promises He has made to us, most especially that which pertaineth unto us. And so once again, I welcome you, wonderful people of Biafra, wherever you are listening to us across the globe. As always on this segment, it is titled Back to Your Root. I sincerely appeal to you to consider what we are telling you on a daily basis, because one day your life will depend on it. And so today we will go on that same series, which topic is titled What We Must Know About Some of the Basic Amenities stroke Facilities in our localities. A lot of things happen around us. We view them and we take them the way we see them without thinking deep what they really represent. And as a result of that, many of us suffer unduly, I must tell you. Because in everything we do in life, we must not forget that it has two sides in every coin. It could be referred to negative or positive, physical or spiritual, up and down, just that way, hot and cold. Make no mistake about it. Make no mistake about it. And so when it comes to the area of our life as it concerns us as a people, we must begin to reconsider the both side. Because in the end, it is going to go a long way, either for our good or for our bad. And so without wasting much of our time, we shall be going to our topic this evening, and hopefully you will be able to comprehend the truth behind the topic. We're looking at some of the things, some of the hindrance, some of the things we must know, how they function, how they operate in everything that concerns us as a people, whether they are basic amenities or facilities. They are all around us. We considered food and water. We considered drink and alcohol. Yesterday we looked into medicine, and today we shall move on to look at the other aspect of it, which is clothing. Clothes, as we all know, is a basic amenity, very necessary. But people think it's just about putting on clothes. We discover from the Bible, according to the Bible, from the Garden of Eden, the moment man fell, the first thing God gave to them was clothing. That is for you to understand how important it is. The moment the Bible says man fell, the first thing God gave to them was clothing. And most of you today will testify to the single truth that your dressing speaks volume about you. Your dressing speaks volume about you. For instance, you know a policeman by their dressing. You know an army man by their dressing. You know a doctor by their dressing. You know politicians by their dressing. In fact, you know Boko Haram by their dressing. You know prostitute by their dressing. And so it speaks volume. The first mission of God for Homo sapiens, according to the Bible, after they fell, was to give them clothes. And when your colonial masters tell you your ancestors was naked, you buy it sink and nail. If Adam and Eve refused to be naked in the Garden of Eden, is it my ancestors that were naked when Mongo Park came to Biafra land? But I pray you will understand the truth there. And now these things have spiritual role they play in our life. They as well has physical role. The Bible said in the book of Daniel as well as Matthew 24, Jesus said, he was rephrasing or quoting Daniel. He said, when you see the abomination spoken by the prophet Daniel standing in the holy place, anybody who is still reading the Bible should watch very closely. Because abomination of dissolution will be there to desecrate the people of God. And the moment you are defiled, the Creator will move back from you. And it will amaze you that our clothing can actually defile us. Most of you don't know. And those of you who are Christian, you will understand. Outside the economic aspect of it, when it comes to clothing, you will also understand that, for instance, in the church setting, I think the garment of bishops should be nothing less than 1.7 million now for one regarding. And every reverend, depending on the color of your own ordination, speaks volume. But let's not go further there. Let us come back to our study today. There are so many things we have to consider regarding our basic amenities and facility. But because of our target in this study, we shall remain focused on these few ones we are going to study on this series. Now we are looking at clothing. And these are some of the things that I want us to consider in this aspect. And most of you do not know. And somebody will say, what does it have to do with freedom? It has so much to do with our freedom. Because the moment you miss that priority, spiritually or physically, you will suffer greatly for it. You know a Saudi Arabia man by the way they dress. You know a British man by the way they dress. You know a Holland man by their dressing. And certainly we know Biafra mother because they tie to wrapper. Do you think these people don't know what they are doing? And now let's go back to the Bible, those of you who use your Bible. Go to the book of Leviticus chapter 19 verse 19. You can also as well as look at the book of Deuteronomy chapter 22 verse 11. Now I had no intention of going to read them for you, but I want you to go and check it. Today 90% of the clothes we put on, I tell you, they are mixed material. God actually, according to the Bible, forbid the children of Israel not to put on any cloth that have design. They take sleek, then they sew it together with linen. God forbid it, it defied the children of Israel. Or you take a brocade material, you now combine it with lace in the name of fashion. It defiles a people. This your colonial master makes sure that you are defied physically and spiritually, so that here on earth you will be rejected, and thereafter in heaven you will be rejected, because you have defied yourself in and out. And so today, as a black man, as a Biafran, you are busy wearing combination of material. Believe me, God forbid the children of Israel from doing that. But I know you are going to tell me it's Old Testament. It's okay. But I just want you to begin to ask, if our clothing is not important, why is it that from Garden of Eden even to the children of Israel being in the wilderness, entering the promised land, why is God so much interested in the way they dress? And that is by the way. And now some of the things we are looking at tonight regarding this dressing, because it's going to help us, is number one, what are the reasons why our people are gradually drifting away from their dressing, their traditional clothing? I listened to a leader broker some time ago, and he talks about Ashebi. Today, the way our people talk about Ashebi, you will think it's our style. Oh, come and do our Ashebi, come and do our Ashebi. I wonder why you are not wearing Ashoke, lace and buba, the way you wear Ashebi. Ashebi belong to Yoruba. The day you know they are defiling you, the better for you. Though the church made them to tie lace, do wrapper, but it's not their style. Their style is lace and buba, and we can go on and on checking them. But on gradual or on daily basis, we are gradually drifting away from our way of dressing. Now, these are the reason why it is happening like that. It is because of manipulation in the price standard, and as a result of internal policies. Believe me, if you want to sew a native wear, a traditional wear as a Biafran, the policy already have made it impossible or very expensive for you. And so, for instance, you want to sew a senator. The cheapest senator you can get should be around 6,000 to 10,000 naira, depending on your relationship with that tailor. But with this 6,000 or 10,000, you can buy 5 jeans, 5 polo. But if it's second hand or kreka, you can buy even 20 jeans and 100 polo. And somebody's going to say it's a lie. Have you been to a Bulawa where they sell okereka in Lagos? It is by force, 10 naira. You must buy it by force. And then they make sure that the way of dressing of your people, you cannot dress like that. And then so because of economic policies, we are forced to begin to dress like the infidels who call us infidels. And now most of you will not know the role clothes or dressing carries to the people. But let me remind you that today, the Fulani in our land, the Hausa in our land, they now dress like our people. And so if you don't look at them very well, you will not know the Hausa. Now they are learning how to dodge in our midst, and you will think they are one of us. But of course, we dress like them because of inferiority complex, not because their own way of dressing is better than our own way of dressing. You want them to call you Alhaji. You want them to call you Louis. Because maybe somewhere along the line you feel they are better than you. But have you seen Yoruba put on Isiago shirt? Outside during election campaign, have you seen them put on our cloth? And so when you are a Biafran, you are putting on their cloth. Only when they want to do us bad. They use cloth to deceive you. They use clothing to defile you. And so the Fulanis in Biafra land know that our people don't enter their machine again. Now they start wearing jeans. Before you know that it's Fulani and Hausa, you have entered already. I thought they love their culture. Why are they not dressing like Boko Haram and coming? But of course, they must impersonate us. We dress like other people because we feel their dressing is better than our own. But of course, I'm not telling you, we'll go back to our dressing, but you have to. Because it is very expensive to go back to our way of dressing. I want you to learn the evil that is being perpetrated against us as a people as a result of dressing. Number one, wrong dressing defies you. There are many reputable and responsible people. Their dressing speak volume. Their blessing position them wrongly. And sometimes they will say the way you dress is the way they address you. And so when you dress like a prostitute, you will be addressed as a prostitute. And so I want to call upon you that those aspects of our culture has the role they play. We must know who our people are. If you tie wrapper, a true Biafra mother will know whether you are a mature mother or you are amateur. And if you cannot tie it properly, they can be able to discern where you are coming from and where you are going to. I won't go deeper. And now we need to consider the other aspect of dressing when it comes to our traditional wear. It is what shows who our identity are. There is a way I will dress now. I will go out there and I will commit a crime. People will believe it's Hausa, but it's not Hausa. And Hausa are dressing like Biafrans, and Fulanis are dressing like Biafrans to commit crime. And at the end of the day, they will see it's Biafrans. I want you to watch Nigerian army. All of them are wearing different tag. And so the original Nigerian army know the unknown Nigerian army. Every Nigerian army and navy know the Boko Haram army and navy. The question is, how do they know? They give them different tag. Today, Biafrans, how are you tagging your people? How are you tagging yourself? Are you taking advantage of our traditional wear to monitor those enemy impersonating us? Or are you still seeing dressing as just something to cover yourself? If it's about clothing, does it mean our way of dressing is so archaic that the Yoruba man cannot dress that way? Are you telling me that our way of dressing is so inferior that the Fulani cannot dress like us on daily basis? Why is it that we are the people who dress like Yoruba? We are the people who want to dress like the Hausa. We are the people who don't understand the spiritual implication behind our dressing. There are so many things I would have said. It will only make me come out very raw, which I don't want to go to. But I will cut this very segment short by making you to understand that if you dress wrongly, it defies you. Spiritually, it defies you. That the way you dress actually show what your real identity is. And that the enemy can impersonate you by behaving or dressing like you and go ahead to commit crime. And so you must watch out this area of our life. When you see somebody from Dubai, you know them by their dressing. The Arabians, the Chinese, the Indians, the Europeans, the Americans, and most tribes in Africa, you know them by the way they dress. Their father knew this secret. That is why they have to code their way of dressing. That is why they have to classify their own way of dressing. Biafrans, we must begin to work towards that aspect. Most of you will not know that there was nothing like Islam in Nigeria before. But the Northerners were converted to Islam through Okereka. Because when Usman and Fojo came, the Northerners were almost naked, very poor. They couldn't afford clothes of any kind. These people who are rich now and controlling us. And then Usman and Fojo went to Mecca and brought second-hand clothes and distributed for them. That single act of clothing, charity as they call it, it is what has converted the Northerners of Nigeria to Muslim. Most of them don't know that at the beginning they were not Muslim. And so if with ordinary Okereka clothing they are able to Islamize the whole of the North, brother, they will do it here today. So what role do you think clothes is playing? Economically, spiritually, socially, or otherwise? I'll be back in a minute.
Many people have little brain, little brain. Think very well, reason very well. They want to Islamize, they want to kill. We need to go, we need a freedom. We need a Biafra restoration. United Nations declare them wanted because they want to kill us. They want to wipe us. They want to finish us. Hey, they are the one, the Boko Harams. They are the one, please declare them wanted. They are the liars, they are the cheats, thieves and the criminals. Buhari, you are the one. Boko Haram, we know you. Israel, you up there. Support United Nations to declare them wanted. They want to Islamize us. They want to kill us all. They are the one to go around. They can't stop Biafra. They have the baboons and the monkeys. The people that just sat their liars. They have the baboons and the monkeys. They want to kill us. No way. They have from us down. There's no going back. Cause we have a will of God. You need a God, you need a weeping, you need a worship. Muhammad Buhari, you are the one, you are everybody who knows you. You need a God, you need a weeping, you need a worship. Muhammad Buhari, what is your mind? Oh, Abasaya, you put your mind, Abasaya, you put your mind, Abasaya. Soldiers in the zoo, feeling very well, breathing very fast. Come and join us now. Biafra is very real. Navy in the zoo, police in the zoo. Come and join us now. Biafra is very real. We want to Islamize. Come and join the Biafra now. Come and join in a better way. Mohammed Buhari, you are the failure to Nigeria. Mohammed Buhari, you are the Boko Haram. We know Isoko, Ipob. We are all their friends. If no security, we are all their friends. We are their friends. We all their friends. Nobody can stop us now. Nobody can stop Biafra now. Come and join us. Biafra is real. They want to Islamize us. They want to kill. We're all the ones. The Boko Harams. Muhammad Buhari, the president of the zoos. You are a failure. You cannot stop us now. We know you. We know you.
Yes, sir. At this moment, our lines are temporarily open, and you need to call in and tell us what you understand the implication of dressing, clothing spiritually, either in favor of our people or against our people. Our enemies understand this game. Our enemies know how to manipulate the system in their own favor. Our lines are open. Our WhatsApp line is 070-815-45642. 070-815-45642 is our WhatsApp line, and our direct line is 081-221-52971. Our direct line is 081-221-52971. And the special number for the female is 081-288-58614. 081-288-58614. There may be one or two challenges on our line, but I'm still trying to work on them. Yes, a caller on the line. Your name and where are you calling from?
Hello.
Good evening from here. Go ahead, please. Of course, we must continue. Our people must understand the implication clothes play in our lives. And we must take the advantage and make sure that on the day the enemy does not undermine our position. Are you there?
Good evening, sir.
Good evening from here. Go ahead, please.
Yes, sir. Afambo is Chukwu Steven Abed, Abmon Enugu State, in Soka, precisely Enugu City, local government. After me come collecting one work na even in a me ojuruma for organizing na talk mambo to keep it about the way the treatment and whatever. And my gear man talk am quadris am no matter carry na so mana em tori se kam kele onyi isi anya bo MAZI Nnamdi Okuka ni ho na mere ai maka o mepere mmadụ anya o mekai mati ai na maho atingi na radio Biafra nego karịrị akwụkwọ nke ngụrụ agụsọ because ịmụtara ebe a na ọ karịrị ihe niile atụziri n'ụlọ na akwụkwọ so sekwa ka nkene gị nwa bụ onye isi anyị na-enye anyị
okwu ugboro niile ma ndị ọrụ niile bụ ndị Ipob n'ụwa niile na-asịkwa na okwu nke iwepụtara n'abalị a na ikwucha n'okwu niile dị ebe a because ọ dị ka ihe kwuru agbata Usman Dafodo ka ha ndị ugwu si wee banye Islam ọ na-eme ndị be anyị afet kịta m na-agwa gị ihe ebe nnọwụ na Bayelsa steeti ka m nọ na Yenegoa ka m nọ mana ndị Igbo ndị be anyị ndị kpọrọ onwe ha ndị Biafra nọ n'obodo a maka onye Igbo niile ma ha kwere ma ha ekweghị na ha bụ onye Biafra let onye ahụ amaghị ha na-ekwu because onwe ndị bụ ignorant of ihe ha na-ekwu ma echi fe anọ agụchi ihe ha na-agụ ha na-amaghị ihe ha gụrụ ha je na ha gụrụ akwụkwọ ife ihe ha na-eyiri ebe a ịgbakwana ha ekota ịfụghị nwe ike idifferentiate ha na ndị ara because onwe ihe eji mara onye Igbo nwe ihe eji mara onye Yoruba ndị ofe mmanụ nwe ihe eji mara anyị bụ ndị Biafra mana ndị Igbo anyị ha na-akpasị m iwe mana asị m so okwu m chọrọ ikwu kịta bụ ka onye ọbụla bụ onye Ipob ebe ọ bụla ị nọ chigodo na-ezu onye ahụ chigodo n'ezinụlọ ya mee ka nwunye ya na ndị be ya biwegodu ndụ ndị Biafra kịta maka na ihe ka ya eme karịrị akarị etu ndị be anyị si azụ ụmụ ha na ụzọ nna ghọtahụ na Chineke ụzọ Chukwu okike abịa ma ihe ga-enyere anyị aka bikọsi nna afọ ebe a o juru m anya mana a sị na Chineke anaghị alahụ ụra site na redio Biafra anyị na-egere Chineke ga-enyere ndị mmadụ aka mana ndị otu anyị bụ Ipob ka ha ncha ihe si na evangelism ịkọrekt mistake ndị foreigners ego n'ime anyị ka Chukwu gọzie gị nwanne nwoke jisi ike ndewo daalụ.
Thank you very much. We must continue. Our people must try to understand the implication in dressing. If the Fulani, Hausa, Yoruba will not dress like us, will not wear Isiago, will they differentiate themselves? You should understand the role they are playing. You should understand why they are doing what they are doing and protect the next generation of Biafra. Call on the line, are you there? Call on the line, are you there? Caller on the line. Can you hear me? Of course, that is Zoo Epileptic Network, but we must continue. Our people must understand the implication. Why are they Fulani now dressing like our people? What is their target? Caller on the line, can you hear me?
Hello.
Good evening from here.
Hello. Hello.
Good evening from here. Go ahead, please.
Okay. I'm watching. I'm calling from Hello.
Please go ahead. Stop listening to your radio, or I will cut you off. Of course, you did the right thing. When you call, remove your mind from your radio. You are not talking to your radio. You are talking to your phone. Caller on the line. Your name and where are you calling from?
Hello, MAZI.
Good evening from here. Go ahead, please.
Okay, I want to give you a report. I want from Ijan. You got time to talk calling from Ijan. I want from Ijan.
Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. Just the only thing I want to say. Thank you. Thank you.
That is the report you want to give. Our people must understand the implication of what is going on. Today, you cannot differentiate who Boko Haram is, who Nigerian army are, because of their dressing. Can you hear me, caller on the line? Caller on the line, can you hear me? Caller on the line, can you hear me?
Hello.
Good evening from here. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, good evening. I'm calling from London. My name is AUT. My able rep, African rep. God bless you. God bless you abundantly. I thank God for your life, for our able leader, MAZI Nandekano, and all the principal officers that are working. You see, this morning I couldn't catch you. So I said in the evening I'm going to ask you to talk about dress. And that's exactly what you just said about dress. There was a wedding, they said Ashebi. I said them, I don't do Ashebi, I'm a Biafra. Ashebi is a Yoruba language. So we should go back to the way our parents were dressed. I remember when I was young, we used to use the Moroka and white blouse. So everybody either Ijopozu or something. So but with this way they are dressing now, you see some of these women, they have beautiful hair. They carry the dead people hair on their head. Yes, you don't know who is a married woman anymore. You don't know a young girl anymore. So I told myself, I said, I'm going to ask you to talk about it because we know the Biafra is here. We have a lot of things to do to change people's mindset back home. We are not Yoruba, neither we are outside. That's what I want to contribute. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Our people must understand what is obtainable. Can you hear me, caller on the line?
Hello, good evening, my Onyeibe.
Good evening. Go ahead, please.
I want to thank you for the job, for the good work you people are doing for Biafra. I also want to thank Lazim and the camera do Chimofo and all the ISGOD white ones. There's something I want to ask you. I've been sending a message for you that I want to join IPOD, but you didn't respond to it.
Did you send me your data?
But I logged in through WhatsApp, but I sent it through this number.
I told you if you want your message to, you want me to respond to your message, do it through the WhatsApp because I will not be able to access the phone. So go through the WhatsApp. Yes, sir, caller on the line. Can you hear me? Of course, there is a kind of zoo epileptic network which we are battling with, but in the end we will win. Our people must understand the implication of our dressing. I said I don't want to go raw on it, but if you understand what is at stake, and then you do it. If you understand what is at stake, then begin to change. Somebody asked me a question and say, what is senator? Senator actually may be a name that is adopted to give to it. But honestly, I don't even think I know what we call those men dressing in our own dialect any longer. I don't think I still know their name. Go ahead, please. Good evening from here. Good evening from here. Go ahead, please. And so all these things is because we're gradually losing interest in the major things that concerns our life. They are very minor, but they have so much role to play. Good evening from here. Your name and where are you calling from?
Okay, my name is Onyeibe. I'm calling from Asaba.
Go ahead, please.
I want to greet our able leader, MAZI, and the African rep, MAZI, Onyeibe. We are very grateful for the work you are doing for us. We all their friends. We are very strong here. Even today, according to the news, they have already told us that their operation, whatever at Norway, have started today, being the 1st of October. But all we know that is 1st of November. But all we know is that all their plans, God will continue to naked whatever they are planning for us. Thank you for your work and your good work for us. God will bless you and all of their friends all over the world. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We must continue. And then let me remind us something also about our dress. It's so deep that I don't even know where to start. There is a cloth we call akwete. That we call it akwete or ekwodenane. It is the white wrapper in my place. And when my mother died, it was mandatory that all of us must dress that way. And then when I came home, they gave my own to me. And believe me, I don't know the implication. So I wore the clothes. And then I noticed everybody that was coming to our house was coming to greet me. And they were like, they knew, oh, this is the first son. And it made me to get worried. Why is everybody knowing me all of a sudden? After all, I'm not the biggest and not the oldest. And so I called somebody, I say, I don't like, why is everybody coming to me? Who told them I'm the first son? And the person was like, but the rapper you are tying shoes that you are the first son. I say, tell me something. And so for the first time, I know that rapper in my place, they have sign, they have signal. They know who is the first daughter. They know who is the last daughter. They know who is the first son. They know who is the second son. They know who is the third son. So they know who to go and meet at every given time. It's amazing. But most of these things we don't know. There is our traditional where this Ishiago now, I think in the 80s, it was almost destroyed. Though it may not be Ekuchi, but it's part of Ekuchi. I think Ekuchi used to be part of our traditional wear. But it was so deformed that nobody wears it these days. We must know the cloth that means something to us, and we must respect them, we must value them, we must understand the decision of God regarding them. We must hold this minor thing very sacred. There are some communities in Europe that wear skirt. Their men wear skirt. They are still proud to do that. And to come to couple it all this evening. You see, when we go to UN, when we go to EU and the rest of them, when we visit Donald Trump or Netanyahu or the president of Israel or all of them, we want to dress like Europe. How many? What forbids the black man from dressing like your real dressing? Only few people have done this in the whole of my life. And I think you have more of Ghanaian leaders setting out this example. But we want to look like Europe. We want to be accepted for who we are not. There are a lot of things there, believe me. If I go deep into this study, I will go wrong. But let me advise you and encourage you. Biafrans, go back to your root in terms of dressing. Your ancestors were never naked when the European came. They lied to you. If Adam and Eve that lived in the Stone Age or vegetable age, God gave them animal skin for clothing. And somebody is telling you that after over thousands of years later, we were still naked. They lied to you. Some may be naked anyway, but all of us cannot be naked. And if there are people who are naked, believe me, the clothes they put on have implication. They have implication. Today, Hausa are committing crime. They dress like our people. You say, I say, now we, now no be we. Those of you who still travel, look the person close to you in the bus very well. You will see, you will hardly recognize who Hausa man is now, because they practically deliberately dress like our people in order to hide among us and execute their evil. You must understand. So when you look your brother, you think it's your brother because he's putting Ishiago. Do not forget that our politicians used to wear Buhari Ishiago just to go for second-hand fiddle. Call on the line, your name and where you calling from. Good evening from there. Go ahead, please.
Hello.
I do not like people who call me, they are listening to their radio and they are saying hello, hello, hello. When you call your phone, put your attention on your phone. I understand there is network issue, but I also understand when you are ignorantly shouting without listening to the whole back or response from your phone. Biafrans, wake up. Understand, they can impersonate us by dressing the way we dress. If these people tomorrow now wake up, they want to fight us. Don't think they are going to dress like Boko Haram. They are going to dress like you. They are going to dress like your sister. They have started that already. Yorubas are infiltrating our women in their way of dressing. The Fulanis are copying our men. Beware, because this issue is bigger than all of us. Are you there, caller on the line?
Yes, my African, good evening, sir.
Good evening, go ahead, please.
Yeah, my name is Chisomu Ugu. I am calling from Ipob. I thank you very much for this topic you just raised. Because our people, I don't know what is wrong with them. They live our own tradition, and I don't know what to say. Going the other way around, another man's tradition, white man for that matter, not even Africa. Thank you very much. I want to thank you all the IPOB family members over the world. Thank you. I want you people to keep on keeping on as we are here too. Please, I want to join a good family of IPOB, because you and I am here. I don't understand. So I send you my data. Now, even my phone number is there. I just sent it through WhatsApp. The one I am here, I don't understand. They are always requesting for money from people. So I don't know. Please.
Have you reported that issue to the higher coordinator?
Honestly, with my African rep, I don't know exactly whom to report to, because I don't have their numbers. That is it.
Just send me a message on WhatsApp. I will direct you to where to lay that complaint if anything like that is going on, because I understand that every form of contribution is suspended in Biafra land, at least as of the moment.
Yes, I know. I heard that on radio some time ago. I wonder why. I'm trying to let some members in there to know what is going on, but they don't seem to listen. I just send my data now through this number, this very number I'm calling with.
Also include the complaint, but you are sending it on a direct line, and honestly, I may not be able to access it. But
no, it's WhatsApp. The WhatsApp. I send it in the WhatsApp number.
Okay, if it's on the WhatsApp number, then there is no problem. I'll pick it up from there. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my African rep.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
As we are inching closer to this segment, I must bring to the attention of Biafrans in Biafra land, most especially, and the global community in general. They have started Operation Show of Force in Biafra land again. These people are everywhere. Some of them are dressed on mufti. Some of them are dressed in military uniform. They are parabolating everywhere within Abia State, Enugu State. Very visual, more than every other state. But both in Bayelsa, both in Delta State, they are everywhere. They have different kind of dress they wear to deceive you. Be very careful, be vigilant, and watch out for them. They are going to carry out show of force exercise by immunizing your children. They are going to poison them. They are going to come to claim to sweep your market. It is indirect way of searching your shop to see if you are selling ammunition. Maybe berry charm. They will even do operation at a logo inside farm. They will come to pretend that they helping you to do your farm job. They will kill some of you if there is nobody there to protect you. You must be vigilant. Their cutlass are hidden in different locations as we have announced to you previously. Be vigilant because Nigeria Murderous Security Agency, they are everywhere in Biafra land looking for who to kill, looking for who to devour. Be very careful, Biafrans. I'm not making this announcement to make you to become afraid. No, I want you to be ready for them as much as they are ready for you. Understand that they are everywhere. They say it's Operation Show Your ID Card. They are not looking for Operation Be Prosper in Life, Operation Free Education. It is Operation Show Your ID Card. Very soon now they will start selling the ID card because that is the only thing they can think of. But you must have it at the back of your mind that no matter what they do, if we do not defend our father's land, nobody will do that for us. And they have only one agenda, one target, and one goal. That is to chase us out of this land and take over. But I tell them in their 100 lifetime, in their population 20 times over, they do not have what it takes to do that. So be warned. Are you there, caller on the line? Good evening from here. Go ahead, please. What is down? Thank you for that notification. Thank you very much. I understand the network here is so miserable, very frustrated one like Nigeria, but of course they need to shut down their cyber cafe, their cyber. They need to get out of air, put everybody in darkness so that we can be able to deliver.
I'm doing what I'm expecting them to do. I'm very happy. I'm greeting my evolution.
Thank you. We must continue. Caller on WhatsApp. Good evening from here. Go ahead, please. Caller on WhatsApp.
My name is Mark. I'm calling from Italy.
Good evening. Good evening.
My dear brother. Just like as you said yesterday, as you used to do always, whenever time you finish your broadcasting, you say, especially those that couldn't call, that you are sorry for them. I'm the one of those that couldn't call yesterday because that yesterday segment was so marvelous. You know, the only remembrance we have in that zoo called Nigeria. 2019, Nigeria is still seeking asylum in Europe. 2019, we are talking about 2019. People that call themselves giant of Africa, they are the miserable people all over the world, all over this Europe, seeking asylum. My dear, as you said this night, in their 100 years to come, their multiplication of 100 years to come, they have nothing, they have never ever, and they will never ever have what it will take to occupy our land. Please, today, especially those that have injury, our members in Ebony State, if we could be able to make a fund to be helping those children, even if it is one kobo, €1, €2 for we here, that's why we could be able to donate for them. please, you people, especially the officials, should raise this matter so that we know how to treat it as one family. You get me right?
The welfare department, I believe, they are listening to what you are saying and they will pick it up from there. Thank you very much for that positive impact. We must continue.
Right on.
Yes. Our people must understand a lot of things is involved in this journey. And believe me, men and women, dead or alive, are all doing what they are supposed to do. Caller on the line, can you hear me? Or was that rather? Caller, was
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi.
CBK from Israel. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. fellow Biafra. My name is Obiman Echibika. Yeah, thank you for program on Back Our Roots. Mazi, this program Back to Our Roots, it centers on our tradition and our culture. And one of the things that is threatening our tradition and our culture concerning this dressing and the food and whatever thing we do is religion. But if you do believe that religion has made our women, especially those Pentecostalists, they don't wear our clothing again. They prefer to wear okreka, all those from head to toe.
If you want to know how miserable some of them are, look at our women in deeper life. They look like
I don't want to mention them.
No, I have to mention it. I'm not talking about church now. You see, I tell people, there is no way you can trace our problem as a people without getting religion involved. And sometimes it's better we don't even talk about it. Look at Biafran young girls in deeper life. My God, 13 years old look like 76 already. But Kumuye children, daughters are dressing flenzy somewhere in Italy. They are wearing Versace and Moschino. And these people are recolonizing our people. They will now tie their scarf like Yoruba people. Go ahead, please.
Mazi, I don't want to mention them, but I have to mention the one that is paying me much is that their scarf. They call it wraparound. They use it and scarf their hair as if they are all these Lazarus, when they embalm Lazarus to bury Lazarus. Mazi, the thing is very, very painful.
I told you, if I open my mind in this study, I'm going to cause problem. I'm just cutting it up. I'm just cutting it. If they like, those who want to learn will learn. Those who don't want to learn should remain that way. I told them, Deeper Life told us not to watch TV. Those who have TV will go to hellfire. I was there during that time. One of my uncle was a pastor there. He has only one radio, and that radio don't even play FM. He play only cassette of Kumuyi. Today there is no branch of their church without satellite. Is heaven also advancing?
I wonder, man.
Go ahead, please.
But it then goes back to our traditional dressing. The traditional dressing, the rich men, it does not allow us to wear our own dressing again. We must go to the market and price this year. It's only politicians. It's only big pastors and the big men that can wear Isiago today. Our clothes that our old people used to wear before, it has become something that the big men can wear today. What of our hat, our red hat, including the nozzle, is very, very high, costly. And they make those okrekas. You see an elder man now with walking stick, he wear jeans and he wear canvas. These are going out of hand, the mass. They are just changing everything every day by day, and we cannot cope with those things. Look at our traditional dressing. Those politicians, they can use a coat of arms and sew Isiago and wear, and they're claiming that they are our elders. They are our traditional.
If I may ask, our traditional cap for the elders, that red cap, they have the black one. I think we also have the white one. Who is supposed to wear white? Who is supposed to wear black? Who is supposed to wear red? And who is not supposed to put on those clothes? Because today now, everybody put on this cap. But I knew my father used to wear the black one when I was younger. And then towards when I grew up, he has changed it to red. But I know there is a difference between the red cap and the black cap. I certainly don't know. So much that we don't know. And maybe I will have to ask him. And now, what is the difference between that cap? Or you just come out and wear red cap? I thought it was for elders before. Why did our ancestors forbid certain people from putting on that cap? And yet they allow certain people to put on that cap. These are some of the intelligent investigation we need to make about our people. Go ahead, please.
Mazi, many things are spoiled. The red cap, you don't wear the red cap anyhow. It's elderly people. Somebody that his father is still alive cannot wear red cap. That one is the only one I know. Even this cap that Ipob people used to wear, everybody people used to wear it, that has something on the up. There's a way you wear that cap. There's somehow you bend it. If you bend it left, it shows that you are going on important mission. If you bend it right, it shows that you are going for merriment. If you bend it front, you are going for mourning. All those things are signs. When an elder person sees you with that cap, he knows where you are going. He knows how to greet you. If you bend it left, he will leave you because it's an emergency. All those things are signals, but all of us, we don't know it anymore. This is I say now. One day, an elder tell me this. I was very, very surprised. But we have to deal more with this our dressing. There's one they call out Family. This one is for the people from your side, the people of Anioma. This cloth, that time when my grandmother was alive, I used to see how those clothes, but now you cannot buy those clothes. They weave it with hand, but it's very, very costly. Something that they make locally. But the one that comes from abroad, from overseas, is very cheaper than that one. So we need to go back to our roots and correct all these things. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. We must continue. Biafrans across the globe. It will not make sense to you, but in the end, it will make sense to you. These people are impersonating our land already. These people are robbing us already. These people are taking advantage of our simplicity and they are destroying us. And we are taking everything as if it really doesn't matter. The day you will know they matter, I pray it will not be too late for us. Operation Python dance are there. More than 70% of the Boko Haram army are on our attire. They're dressing like our people. They hide among our people. You will not know who they are. And some of you shield them, you cover them. You show them road in your community. Some of them have special position in the office of our governor. And so when Anambra State governor tell you that Miati Allah, Boko Haram are part of his ministry, you should understand. But if these people will impersonate us and you don't know, how will you know when you are in the lion's den? Our sister called the other time. I was talking about why they were in the bus and somebody was insulting them. Little did they know that the person who was sitting beside them was our man because he was dressed like a Luigi man. And so those of you in Aba, watch out for all of them. They can pretend, but the moment you know that they are pretending, that is the end of their pretense. Their pretense will come to nothing. Are you there, caller on WhatsApp? Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? Caller on WhatsApp, are you there?
I'm here, sir.
Go ahead, please.
Good evening. Good evening from here.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Ideju Ogugu Benjamin. I'm from Enugu in Ibuze North local government area on Soka, Enugu State, Biafra land. Yeah, but I'm here in. I want to, talk about our dressing. But first of all, let me greet that our brother who called from Goa. He says from Enugu, the same local government of mine. And I thank him. I say, God bless him more. Because preaching about this, our freedom. Many of our people have never understand it. I don't know what is wrong with our people in Enugu. And that place we live in a danger zone. We have boundary with the Kogi State, we have boundary with the Benue State. All these people, this place is a danger zone for Fulani people. In any attempt that we are coming to east is from our side. And our people don't believe that it's because of IPOB. Our Fulani people have destroyed every other place. But they don't understand. If we are telling some of them about Biafra, about IPOB, they will ignore you. You understand? But what we must continue. So what I'm telling anybody in that side, in that Ibuze North, is for him to wake up. Biafra is at hand. We are not going back. So I advise anyone that place, if you don't know how to join IPOB, you can add me on my Facebook and send me message on my inbox, and I will direct you how to join IPOB. The real IPOB under our screen leader, Prophet MAZI, and you will join it because Biafra is at hand. So coming to our address, we Igbo, we are great men, we Biafra, but many of us don't know, especially this dress issue. What you are saying about dress, if you come to Biafra land, in olden days, we have this cloth, this is a lion Isiago. That Isiago cloth made for the king. But you can see a child now, or a young boy, or whatever.
I understand that Isiago was forbidden for women to put it on in those days.
No, women don't cut it.
But
Even young men don't.
Today now, they even use it to sew trousers.
Okay, that which is is not good. We forbid it. So that lion skin or lion cloth. Before in olden days, what we use is lion skin that our king used. Lion skin. The lion skin they used and the sew clothes they will use. Every king in our Biafra land. Even now, if you look at Ata of Igala, you will see lion skin in his seat on top of it or his clothes. If you go for Uri, you will see the lion skin. Even if you go for a state, but they will tell that they are not Biafran, being Edo people, because they were deceiving themselves. If you for Oba Benin, you will see the lion skin on top of his seat, or is it a so seat, or you see lion. So it is in even if you go for Aguleri, the same thing. Even if you go anywhere in Biafran land, they don't joke with the lion skin. You understand? So all these people, we are one, and that the king, lion skin is for king. As things is changing, they now bring it in a cloth form. Anybody who is not a title man don't supposed to wear a lion head with a red cap. You understand? That red cap is for the king, while the black cap is we call it Iche. If you that they give you a title name, also Nobi or and that, or that you have money and they want to have a title name from the king, they will give you that a cap. You understand? If you have money in your community and you have money, but your father is not a king, you don't have right to put on red cap. You will put black cap. You understand? But now you can see even Jubilee, our people will define what belongs to us and give Jubilee our lion skin, our red cap for him to hold because they were looking for their own pocket. So some of us, we are defining what belongs to us, and it's very, very bad. But I pray that we will regain our freedom. We will dress all those rubbish that we are using to define our land. And I greet all our Ipob members and all freedom fighters. I say, may God guide them and bless every one of us. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We must continue. Caller on the line, your name and where are you calling from? Caller on the line, good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Okay.
Caller on the line, your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening.
Good evening, go ahead please.
My name is Okechukwu and I'm Okechukwu from Aron. Thank you very much for your effort. I love what you are doing. I extend my gratitude to MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, our able leader, and HMF4, and all the principal officers. It's seriously to see that the Biafra will be restored. So we are grateful with them. Right now, I'm speaking to you from Onitsha. Judge Onyeibe, you are wonderful enough. For you to talk back to the roots, you mentioned a lot of things. The way we do things, the way we dress, the way we eat things. Because I don't know where you went to acquire these knowledges, but you're awesome. The earlier you're talking of our attire. Personally, me, I'm from Aron. We only remain in our tradition and culture. We still maintain it. Those who, some certain things, when church came, the stress of certain things, when you kill cow, do some native things you're supposed to do as an indigenous, they say it's abomination. It's no longer Christianity. So that things kill some of the things, and it made us to stay far from the God of our ancestors. Hello? Okay, my brother. So that thing made us to stay far from our God of our ancestors.
When you talk of our dressing on Isiago, there is our native jumper, which is the Igbo man cloth. Let me talk of you. And other tribes will talk of their own. Calabar will talk of their own. Akwa Ibom and so on. Let me talk of the one that I belong to. We wear jumper. And when you see an Aaron Diesel or Aaron man, you will wear jumper and they will judge God of all. Then when you see that man, you say, this man is from Aaron. We can't be told. And when someone asks you, who is this? You say, this man has his coming, he's from Aaron. That's it, no. So, our people saying go back to your roots and they're looking at us going to the So I don't see that they are very cemented to say that, because I heard what somebody said last time about 2 days ago when you're talking of go to the root. They try to criticize it and say church and all this. They are stupid. Church, I thank you. I love what you are doing. Keep it on. God will help you, because everything we do on this platform, I think our ancestors, the God of ancestors, that's what we are saying. And then we know that we have decided to come back to the God of our ancestors. So we cannot use what from Obudundocha and make it our own. It can't be. Because the actors and the actors are from the Obudundocha. Let us use the one that we have in our own time to make use of ourselves. So, Judge Onyeibe, one name is Ike, whenever. I'm maybe no that's too much. What they have spoiled a lot. Things have fallen apart according to our friend Chinachebe. Things have fallen apart. Many people have gone astray. There's so many ways. When we talk of go to the root, some of them don't understand what we mean by go to the root. Eat the food of your father. During that time, our father married 6-7 wives. He still maintain them. All of them goes to the farm. You see them come back. Oh my God. Judge Onyeibe. Let me reserve my comment so that others will add their views. Thank you. God bless you. Keep it
very much. Our people must understand our position and our stand. The 3 tribes or the 3 nations in Nigeria, the other 2 hold firmly and hold sacred their custom and their tradition. Why are we destroying us? Look at what our fathers left for us. If we go into all these things, they are too deep. I know within the early 80s, when our people were busy selling the artifacts in our shrine, most of them contain mercury, among others. And it was being sold for a very huge amount of money. I keep wondering, what is the European coming to buy in our devilish idol? Today I know. But we are looking at our way of dressing. They make sure you can never dress like your people. And most of you don't know that it is your dressing that shows who you are. A prince has a way of dressing. There was one day our leader was to receive some visitors. He dressed and carried a lantern with a sword. People don't understand the implication. Those of you who are knights in the Catholic Church, you dress in a specific way. Why? The generals in the army, I'm talking about genuine general, not Nigerian general, because once you are a Boko Haram, you are a general. They have a specific way of dressing. The prostitutes have a specific way of dressing. Armed robbers are the only people after dressing, they wear masks. So when you see Nigerian police, Nigerian Boko Haram army wearing masks, you should know who they are. There's no difference between them and the kidnapper, because that is who they are. Call on WhatsApp, are you there? Call on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, are you still there?
Hear you very clearly.
Go ahead, please.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Yeah, I'm MAZI from here. My name is MAZI Emeka. Calling from Indianapolis, USA. MAZI, honestly speaking, I like this topic. Go back to our roots. Really more on this. Like last week, I watched in the news here in Al Jazeera that Chinese people, they are going to jump to the France, to get the artifact back that France took from them in the 16th century. And the 2 countries, Chinese and France, the 2 governments exchanged some agreement and they returned the artifact back. Why? But our people want to call their own Yarose. Okay? Look at, I have an opportunity to be in India 1 time years back. India, with my own experience as a Christian, I can boldly say, if rapture come now, if rapture, like they tell us in the Bible, rapture come now, the number of people that will go to heaven in India and worship idol, we know, we're more than the Nigerian people that are practicing Christian. Ask me why. The country, they believe in their what they are believing, but they don't kill themselves anyhow. The way Christian in Nigeria kill themselves, they don't castigate themselves the way Christian in Nigeria castigate themselves, and they worship an idol. Being an Indian man, when you come to America, MAZI, ONYIBE, do you know that India control 70% of American job? You know what it means by a tribe control 70% of American job? If Indian man come here, irrespective of your color, so far you're in India, go to any gas station or any momotesis hotel, they will help you instantly. They are worshiping idol like we claim. Okay, and they eat their natural food here. They do their wedding natural. Like this month, to be November, they did their Christmas. They call Diwali. Most of them travel back home. They don't do Iriji Diwali for America. They don't do any Diwali in America. Most of them that couldn't go back, they are working. The people that go back, they go back. They are own. Everybody, Boko Haram wearing Ishiago. Everybody wearing Ishiago. In this place, where they're showing it,
it doesn't mean, it doesn't matter.
You know, people are wearing Ishiago in America, yeah. Even for myself, I feel ashamed to wear Ishiago now. People that doesn't know, because I know why growing up, my father doesn't wear red cap. Ask my father why he doesn't wear red cap. Like
I said something. I said something. I say as a child, I knew my father was using the black cap. And then when I grew older, it changed to red cap. I really don't know the difference. But what I know is whether it is the black cap or the red cap, if he asks me to go and bring it for him, I hold it with two hands. I hold it with one hand or anyhow, in fact, the way he kept it is the way I will carry it like egg. And then these days I see some youth, they just even use it to clean sweat. They are wearing it to, when they are sweating, they use it to clean sweat. And it's unbelievable. Go ahead, please.
This is what we mean by go back to our roots. MAZI, do you know that our people now that are saying old people, our fathers, they are local? MAZI, I can boldly tell you that our fathers, those people that they are the one enjoying marriage. Do you know that my father have a plate that he used to eat fufu, abo, and soup? Till we grow, till my mother die, they serve my father with 2 plates. My father have his own cup. But nowadays everybody's working. Nobody, even your wife will tell you to go to the kitchen and carry food. This is what they mean. Go back to our roots. Chinese, they are not Christian. They're not Christian. India, they're not Christian. India are one of the world power now. If you don't know, they're one of the world power in the world. Education, make it cheap. In America, yeah, most of Indians here, education is expensive here. Most of their children, India, when they grow up to secondary school, to go to college, they go back to their country and study doctor. Because to study doctor in America costs about $200,000 or more. But India, they will go there, study there more than 20,000 or 25,000. When they come here, their children will not be in debt in school loan. And they will practice more than we here. Because what? They are Indians that travel to America here and not part of the world. Them unite their self. Go back, not to their country. The only way they can make their country, their people, to divide their poverty, to make education very standard, don't corrupt in education, very standard. And once they finish school, any IT or medical field, here in America, we work with the company so that they can have direct employment. 99% of India that come to America, they come through employment. If you come to every computer in America, every IT, they are the one ruling. They are worshiping. Man, you that worshiping church, how about they give back in the Mukuchi? You don't have sense. You're carrying Bible and you still poverty. People that worship an idol, that progress. Can't you answer the question? Church everywhere. Person, the amount of church in Nigeria. If churches are rare, Nigeria could have been the more than America. Even America don't have that church. The church you see that is Africa and Nigeria. Everybody, now so what's our Lily.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, MAZI.
Our people must understand the implication. It will save us a lot economically, spiritually. Are you there, caller on the line? It will save us so much, physically, spiritually, or otherwise. Do not turn them down. Do not make yourself to believe that it really doesn't matter. What about our freedom? I am telling you, on that day you will see Hausa Fulani. They know this secret. They will wear Isiago and wait for you. And in your mind you say, oh, is this our people? And all of you are gone. All of you are gone. The earlier we begin to understand the implication behind the way we dress, the earlier we begin to monitor those who are defiling our way of life, the better for all of us. Caller on the line, your name and where are you calling from?
Hello.
Good evening from here. Go ahead, please.
Hello, good evening from here.
I don't like people who call me and they are listening to their radio. When you call me, focus on your phone because your phone is what you're using to communicate with me. Are you there, caller on WhatsApp?
Yeah, I'm there. MAZI George Onyeibe. Good evening from here.
From here, no.
Yeah, I'm there.
Maybe you can be able to throw more light to us after introducing yourself about our traditional ways. Go ahead, please.
Exactly. I will tell you a little one I know. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, Biafra. Depend your time soon. My name is Chukwemeka from Agbo. Agbo is Delta, Biafra land. Right now I'm calling from Germany. MAZI George Onyeibe, thank you so much, and I thank our leader and our deputy leader. MAZI George Onyeibe, I love you so much because your topic is so marvelous. I so much love your topic since 2 days to 3 days ago. I'm listening to the Radio Biafra, which is I don't have so much opportunity to call, but today I decided to call because I so much love your topic. MAZI, when you talk about going back to our root, it means many things, but many people could not understand. It means many things. The way we dress, the way we eat our food, the way we do many things. I could remember when my father still alive, the way my father dressed. Even if I can tell you also some of our father, they still also tie lapper. They tie one lapper and they wear some shirt. Even self, MAZI, could you believe that this modern now, this time around now, but mostly for Europe here, where you are Europe here, they say that you have to dress, you have to wear low waist, you have to do this. When you are not able to dress, they say that you don't know how to dress. So we need to go back our root. Even also, I could remember our forefather also. They don't use brush to brush their teeth. They use native brush, ato. We call it ato. To brush our teeth, and it's more powerful more than this brush we are using now. But nowadays, when you are using this ato now to brush your teeth, they will say that you are a local, you are a village.
And in those days when they were use that local chopstick, they don't remove their teeth.
Yes,
now
exactly.
We are using every day we go to dentist.
Exactly. And also, I think last time I called one of my girlfriend from Biafra land. I just tell her that I like to see you when you are tying lapper because it makes me feel like that I'm with the Biafra lady. You know what she tell me? She tell me no, that she don't know this woman, this guy that I'm telling you is matured woman. He said no, I don't know how to tie lapper. I don't know how to tie lapper. I said don't know. Yes, that you don't know how to. She don't know how to tie lapper. I say, what do you mean that you don't know how to tie lapper? With this dress now that you are dressing now, you think that this dressing is our dress. You say no, this is what you know how to dress. So that when you tie lapper, you will feel ashamed. That you will look like old woman. MAZI George Onyeibe, can you believe that?
But they are going to Yoruba church. They now use a backbone to tie themselves.
Yes.
And that is inferiority complex.
Yes. So Lily, we really need to go back to our root. Even the way we eat, food, the way we eat food, the way we dress, the way we do our tradition and culture, we need to go back. Live this modern life, live this life that white people that bring for us, MAZI George Onyeibe. Even when you're eating apple yourself, they will say that you look at you, village person, local person, that you're eating apple. Some people used to use fake to eat swallow, to eat apple again. MAZI, which kind of world, which kind of life that we are living again? So we really need to go back to our root. Like me now, this is why I'm praying to God. Let God people Kitabiama restore our nation. Let us, all of us, go back to our land and know how to practice our tradition, our culture, our living. Also, there is what I want to ask you, George Onyeibe, because sometimes, and I used to use it to do agreement with some people. They say when you marry a two wife, that is a sin. I want to know because my father also actually married two wives. Even some of our neighbor in village, they married 2-3 wives. Our forefather married 2 wives, 3 wives, 4 wives. Like my grandfather name is Oko. They married about 7 wives. But now when you say that you want to marry 2 wives, they say that you are committing sin. That the 1 wife is okay. So I want just to know about this issue. If to marry 2 wives is a sin, according to them. Because this is what our forefather did.
Well, I know the truth there, but I will be entitled to my opinion in that aspect. I want to be very raw, let me come out practically there. I want to tell you that there is no way God intended man to marry 1 woman. There is no way. God never planned that. I don't want to go raw today. God never intended that. These are man-made. They impoverish you, change your orientation, and then you have majority of our women without husband, and they are prostitutes. But you don't see Hausa women everywhere or Fulani women littered, because the poorest Muslim is entitled to 4 wives. People like Atiku can have 20. And normally in the ancient days, our fathers' time, most of our mothers even feed our fathers.
Yes.
Our father is to support them provide the basic amenity like the home. But most of the expenses, day-to-day running of the home, was the duty of the mothers, because they were positioned in such a way that each and every one of them contributes to the family. And but then we come along the line and they said it's a sin. We begin to hear polygamy, ogorigagama, akaramagaga, and they tell you many things. You marry plenty wife, it's a sin. You marry plenty wife, you have plenty children, you will not be able to control them. But we are not marrying plenty wife now, and half of our sisters are prostitutes, and half of them have been taken by Yoruba and Hausa for granted. It is because there is no hand holding them. I am Reverend George Onyeibe. I can assure you that God never intended man to marry one woman. Many women will not agree with me because they just want to grab that their husband, it becomes their personal property. But I will not lie to you, even that your one husband, after 3-4 years of husbanding, both of you become flesh and blood. You can sleep in that bed for 10 years, it doesn't move you any longer. You begin to take Brantashi, another drug, thinking that you are dead. But the day you touch another woman, it looks like you are carrying a new engine. But I won't go further anyway. So my brother, I am entitled to my opinion. I know the truth. The wisest man in the world, they call him what? Solomon. He has 700 wives and 300 girlfriends. I didn't say so. And after they go say he too love women. If we cannot tell ourselves the truth, who will tell us this truth? Anyway, that is by the way. Today they get our women for granted. You see Hausa come out and slap our women. Our women are subjected to so much hardship because they are everywhere. Can you tell me you are seeing Hausa women parabolating around? You think they are more cultured, more chaste than our women? We lose it all. We lose it all. So, but I'm not telling you to marry 100. Based on the mindset we have, an approach or way of life, it is going to take time for us to recover ourselves. I know many families that have plenty wives. They are more peaceful in our communities. But I know a lot of pastors who will have to fight native doctor with the intellectual. You can't even stay in the room with their wife. Some men don't even touch their wife for 20 years, but they have 3,000 girlfriends outside. Who the heck is deceiving who? And maybe if the women know this truth, you now begin to wonder who is deceiving who. You are holding that man to yourself inside the room, but outside they have more than 1 million. Who is deceiving who? Yeah. So we live a life of hypocrisy. This is one thing we must deliver ourselves from. We are not Europeans. We can never be Europeans. We must know the truth and stand by the truth. Coming back to our study at this moment, Chinese people dress like Chinese. Americans dress like American. If I see American man now sagging and doing you men, that is their style. I give it to them. You see somebody from United Emirates, Saudi Arabia, and the rest of them. They tie their head and dress the way they dress. This is who they are. You see the Indian, they dress the way they dress. This is who they are. You see the Chinese, they dress the way they dress. This is who they are. Who are we? Who are we? Does the same value and principle that makes them behave that way, couldn't that same principle be applicable to us as a people? When will African leaders go to United Nations floor dress like Shaka the Zulu? When will they go to United Nations floor tie rapper, let evil spirit chase all of them away? But when they look at you, you are supposed to tie rapper and carry walking stick. As you enter through the computer door, it will reject you and tell you that your walking stick looks like ammunition. And then you go back and come back to Africa because you tell them you cannot drop it down because your ancestors will not be happy. And so the computer must respect the walking stick. But of course, when they tell you, oh, you can't bring in this walking stick, and then you now go back and dress like them, and then you are not them, they know. It shows you are inferior. It shows you are nobody. It shows you don't have regard for who you are. We're looking forward to the day when they will want to buy our clothes. I see people, they go, they will have different type of suit, expensive. And people are telling you, I want this model, I want a double cotton, I want single cotton, I want this cotton. These are people clothes. I'm looking forward to a day when American man will say, please, how can I get Isiago? This model of Isiago, how can I get this Akweti, Ekwadinane? How can I get this red cap? And then when they dress it, they walk like Turu in the streets of their own community. This can only be possible if we have regard for our dressing. But as far as we keep turning down our way of dressing, making our Fulani to use them to do election campaign, and they are not going to regard it. We condemn our food and we want people to regard our food. We condemn our drugs and we are crying nobody respect our drugs or appreciate them. We are the one destroying our cloth, and yet we condemn that, yes, our cloth is evil. Everything about us, this mindset of inferiority complex, we must drop them. We must drop them. Let me tell you something, then I'll let you finish. As a child till today, do you know that I cannot lust after a woman that is tying wrapper.
Yeah.
If I see a woman that is tying wrapper, there is this mindset in me that is like, this is somebody's wife. And in my place, you don't sleep with somebody's wife. You are a dead man.
Yeah.
We don't do that. No Abo man sleep with another person's wife. You are a dead man. You will die by accident or see. You know what I'm saying. You will die by accident or by poison. I'm not saying people don't do it too, but the person will not go away with it. And so how do we recognize married women? We recognize them by their dressing. But today, many married women dress so sarcastical, even more than single women. And sometimes you get to wonder who they drag each other husband. That is, by the way, I say there are a lot of things I would love to say in terms of this program, but I don't want to come out too raw. But I can only appeal to our people to begin to look in depth in what we are telling them. It is going to save our life one day. It will save our life. They are impersonating us already. Go and look at all the Okada riders in Biafra land now. All of them are dressing. They are putting on Ishiago self. They wear jeans and jackets. They pretend to be like our people. They fit in very well. They fit in very well. Go ahead, please, my brother.
Even concerning about drugs also, we need to leave this Oyibo drugs, because I could remember when I was small, when I go with my father in the farm, maybe we are working.
Look at the mindset now. This complication did not start immediately. If we come and we say stop it at once, I can't even survive it, believe me. But our people must understand that we have deviated and then gradually begin to walk towards going back to how we are supposed to be originally. If we say everybody don't do this, if we warn them constantly, stop eating Hausa cow meat. We see these people sleep with the cow, but it's not very easy for most of them. But with time, they know they are beginning to look for avenues. And now we understand that we need to begin to train pig in Biafra land. So we better eat pig that is okay than to eat cow that they are sleeping with. And not until we have the alternative means to improvise, it's going to be suicidal for all of us to just wake up one day and think we can stop them at once. What we are saying is that our people must understand the role these things play. I started by going to the Bible. I say the first thing God did when man fell was to close them. That was because it has spiritual implication. And when they left Egypt into the wilderness, God knew that they have been dressing like the way of the people of Egypt. And he told them, this is the kind of cloth you should wear. Don't take two different material and sew them together. I tell you, look at all the material. Now, anyone you sew together becomes a designer. And somewhere the people of God may be defied. And now I have studied the Bible and I discovered that most of the food that God said the children of Israel should not eat in the Old Testament are the only species of food that can be easily genetically enhanced. God forbid catfish, but you can train catfish in 4 months. Fake catfish. God said don't eat snail, but you can train or hatch 1,000 snail in 1 month. All these things, God forbid, you can genetically enhance it. Somebody somewhere is defiling the people of God. And then they will go and top it up and say all things has passed away and all things has become new. But what I do not understand is why this God who is the ancient of days make all things to pass away, but as old as he is, he didn't change. But let's not go there anyway. But let's understand somebody is defiling somebody. The moment we defile ourselves, we lose access to our spiritual connection. We lose access. And once we lose access to this, we are gone as a people. The world got to this level of technologically advancement when they combine what they call black magic and science. The technology you see today is a combination of black magic and science. And when you hear combination of black magic and science, it is the combination of black man juju and Oyibo man juju. That is the technology that is prevalent today. I will stop there. Go ahead, my brother.
Before I drop off concerning about this medicine also, because what I'm trying to say is that we need to leave this white people drugs, white people medicine that I think that is best. Because I could remember, like my father, when you break leg or break hand, when you come to our house, my father will went to bush and pick some leaf and cook that leaf and use it to treating you, and everything will go. Even when you feel headache, they will cook some leaf, give you drink, you'll be okay. Even I remember one time when we were in the farm working, I used by mistake, cut myself, blood come out. My father told me to take ogwa, we call it ogwa, but I don't know what they call it for English. Ogwa, I take the leaf, I drank the leaf, I use the water to put the place, the blood stopped running. So this is all those things that MAZI George Onyeibe, we really need to go back to our root. We need to go back our root. Thank you so much for educating us. I really learned a lot from you, MAZI Onyeibe, and God Chukwu Kikabema will bless you, protect you in the mighty name of Chukwu Kikabema. Biama. Thank you so much. We are with you. Thank you so much. God bless you, Judge Onyeibe. God bless and bless our leader.
Thank you very much. Our people must understand. These people will take advantage of everything they know about us. They will undermine us as a people. There are bitter truths you may not be able to understand, but we are paying dearly for it already. We are paying dearly already for it. Biafrans, open your eye and look around you. A lot of things has gone wrong. You don't need to be sentimental. It's just like telling you, you don't need to be spiritual, because 70% of what makes up a man is spiritual being already. Begin to find out how our fathers were able to survive these murderers, and then maybe there will be hope for us. I know what they are doing when it comes to the issue of dressing. I know what they are doing. I know what they are doing, and I pray you will know that too. There are many areas we have gone astray. You see them daily basis before your very eyes. Can somebody come out and tell me that in your whole life you have seen a Yoruba answering Igbo name? It's not possible. This is how they want to demonstrate their hatred for you in every way imaginable and possible, and it is enhancing them to survive. And then they took 10 pounds, and most of you believe in them blindly and hopelessly. The Fulanis and Hausa are doing the same thing, and yet we believe them hopelessly and blindly, and you won't understand it. We are the one who are trying to pretend to be one Nigerianis, and this one Nigeria is built under the brunt of our people. We built it. Our fathers built it. But of course, we will destroy Nigeria. We can assure you that. But then, I don't expect you to understand everything. I certainly do not expect you to accept everything, to all his own. But one day, this will save all of us. You can choose to be selfish. You can choose to look at it all that way. But Biafrans, ask yourself this simple question. You that is wearing agbada. Let me say something before we end this segment. I notice most of Biafran youth today, they want to form a jabo, and most of them will say Oluwa is involved. Oluwa is involved. But who is Oluwa? But you are not noticing that trend. Oluwa is involved. But do you think Yoruba will ever come out and say Chineke they involved? But I know your complicated mind will say, Oluwa is God. Chineke and Oluwa is the same thing. But I tell you, as far as I'm concerned, they are not the same thing. And then except you believe that Allah is God. But will the Muslim agree with you that Allah is God? Because their concept is different already. And now to all his own. Which one is our own? I used to hear Nkanye Bonkani. Please, which one is our own? And now you see Radio Biafra. It is like no other radio station. Because it's our own. Because we are like no other people. Don't you get it? Radio Biafra is here because we must tell you the truth whether you like it or not. We are not here to make you think we are better than anybody. Radio Biafra is just speaking for those people who do not have any means to air their view. Let the world know what they are going through. Register their grievances. Because the Yoruba propaganda media are there to protect the British interests. Cover looters who loot and store this money in Europe and maybe in America, or better still in China, Japan, United Emirates or Saudi Arabia. That is what they do. They tell you 1 is 2, 3. That is their calling. And now you see we are not like them. BBC has a special role. BBC will look at issues that can undermine your sovereignty, and that is what they focus on. They will tell you, oh, there is one Igbo man that is a rainmaker. BBC Igbo went to interview this man, and we discovered that actually he doesn't have any spiritual power. But while they were trying to find out whether this native doctor has spiritual power or not, they see people being murdered by Fulani herdsmen, Boko Haram, but they never say anything about it. That is their calling. To all his own. Biafrans, for us to survive, there are certain things our parents know that we must know. Today you come to Niger Delta, you have what they call fire, a local means of purifying crude oil, converting crude oil into fuel, gas, diesel, and the rest of it. These were actually technology invented by our own people, Ojukwu and his men, during the war. With all the level of education we have acquired, can we do something close to that? And then how did they survive? How do they survive these 3 years when the whole hell was let loose against them? As we speak, some people cannot sleep without taking certain drugs, eating certain food, finding themselves in certain environment, and this thing will come to us because they know. Now let's look at it the other way around. If we say Biafrans, let's go back and begin to sleep inside the bush, a lot of people are going to revolt. I say, this one is up Rachel. These people are losing it all. But let me tell you, the reason why it is going to be difficult for us to conquer this Hausa Fulani until we change our comfort zone. While you are sleeping, they are your gate man. Their immune system has been able to adjust to sleeping in the gutter. The same way many Biafrans are now. If you fall on the gutter and you don't go and bath with Dettol soap in the next 2 hours, the kind of virus that will eat you up, the sickness will have no disease. But don't you see these people? They even sleep inside gutter. They sleep everywhere. They remain there. Some of them don't even bath in 2 months. And now you see that they are by your side. They have advantage with the nature. Their body defense system can resist any virus in Africa, not to talk of Biafra land. It is an advantage for them. Some of you, if you don't bath in a day, the next day you're going to have heat rashes. But I'm not telling you to be dirty. I'm telling you that you can be mocking at them, but it is advantage on their own side. I think our next study tomorrow will be on sport facilities. Most of our children, as you're listening to me now, go and examine your children, those between the ages of 6 to 10. Tell them to run like let's say, tell them to run for 50 meters as fast as they can. Some of them may have cardiac arrest. Some of them, if they manage to run these 50 meters, the way they will breathe heavily, it will amaze you. I wake up Sunday and I tell my children, yeah, run. And when they run, and it's like the way they breathe, I'm even afraid. I knew something is wrong. But I'm not telling them. I can only just help them out. But you need to see, in those days we were small, when we have to trek almost 2 kilometers to school, when we have to swim almost river from morning till night, when we have to do a lot of exercises. Despite the fact that we can talk about anything concerning Ifajuna today, do not forget that Ifajuna is the first black man to win, I think, 5 gold medals in 1 Olympic. The people of his time were physically fit. Our children actually physically fit today. And the Yorubas are projecting their children forward. They are doing that. But we are not doing that any longer. They make sure the schools in Biafra land don't even have sports facilities any longer. But to some of us, it doesn't mean you have your gymming facility in your room. But believe me, there is a difference between that person riding that bicycle in your room, and there is a difference between another person who is doing that on the road. Don't let them deceive you. We want you to come back and rebuild yourself, because the journey is very long. I will sign up on this segment, look at 1 or 2 issues regarding the challenges they are facing us, and I'll be back in a very few moments from now. Do not forget, our target is to go home. Let us not neglect these things, because they will help us in the end of the day. To all his own anyway. Goodbye for now, and I'll be back in a short while.